What's up? They left. Not much, Owen. How you doing? It's like a strip mall type thing. It's pretty much closing down, though. Excuse me. Whew. Maybe, maybe not. Wouldn't know. And I do stay alert there, Ralph. And I know, and I'm in a strip mall thing that's like closing down right now. No. I come by here when it is. Yeah, I buy cigarettes. I have no idea who that is, so okay. The cheap kind. squiggly line. Damn hair, boy. No. I mean, on my game stream, I actually had a few hundred views for once, but these lives, no. Like with actual, like a viewer up here. I mean, I get more views on these anyways, but it ain't like where it's like 300, 400 people up here anymore. It ain't been like that since I got the hotel room. I scared them all with my prayer. I don't care what you want. What are y'all doing? Just awkwardly staring at me? No one's really talking in the chat right now. Hey, Stable, how you doing? I appreciate that, Ridnick. Or Rentic. And then hello, Clove, how you doing? Yeah, there's a few more people in here. How old are you? Yeah. I said yeah. I'm hanging in there. Another day, another penny. 3 to 5 years from now, I have a wife and kids, and I'm like more YouTube famous than I am. Way more YouTube famous than I am. And financially better off. 3 to 5 years from now, you know what I mean? I'm doing all right, Doxy. How you doing? You too, Indron. Have a good one. YouTube is working out. Like, what do you mean? I'm monetized on YouTube. Like, I don't know why these people keep coming in here and acting like I'm not monetized. This is like cracking me up. Not that I know of, Emily. Not that I fucking know of. I got you, Doxy. I wouldn't be surprised if I did, though. How about that? But not that I know of. I appreciate it. Thanks for the compliment. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I don't know too many women who are going to go through an entire pregnancy, 9 months, and then raise a kid by themselves for 18 years. So, and if that's the case, bro, I must have really pissed her off. How about that? Other than that, no, I don't have any kids that I know of. Yeah, it was in the 90s today. I'm in North Carolina. Yeah, I do have a sustainable income. Anyways. I'm 31. I'm not a boomer, I'm a millennial. Nothing much, Ashy. Just starting the stream. Grow the stream. How about yourself? How you doing? And to everyone else up here, I hope you're having a blessed Thursday. Or, yeah, it's Thursday, right? Or is it Friday? No, it's Thursday. Blessed Thursday or Friday, though, depending on your time zone. Feel free to comment down below, like, share, subscribe, and hit the 3 dots to do all that. I greatly appreciate the support, but no pressure. Yeah, today's day 1008. Well, no, excuse me, the title's wrong, because today's 1008. But when I post, like when I end the stream, I'm just going to edit the title. I meant to put 1008, but just wanted to go ahead and get started streaming. When I streamed there in the morning one day. I've been sleeping in these days and handling other stuff, so. Yeah, I believe in God, Jesus Christ, most beautiful, and sacred Bible. Yeah, I have a P.O. box. Oh, it's a fucking beetle. I was about to say, what is that crawling behind me? Oh. I never got my hair cut. It's just in a ponytail. It's just all back there. I don't give up on myself. Oh. Bro, I'm not schizophrenic, but okay. I ain't telling you that. I'm 2 hours from the mountains and 2 hours from the beach in North Carolina. That's about all I'll tell you. No, I don't have it posted, Emily. I don't want people sending me illegal, illicit items through the P.O. box and then me getting in trouble and then losing my P.O. box because it's $58 for 3 months. So. No, I've not done gay for pay. Because I duplicated my AdSense account, so I'm technically demonetized currently at the moment for 32 days. And I can switch it back over, and then I'll be monetized, and then I can have the donations on Super Chat and all that. But I do have my Cash App and PayPal. They're in the description here. You have to click these 3 dots in the top right screen or your screen. And go to the description and scroll all the way down. It's down there. If someone truly wants to donate, I don't know if Cash App will work. People have been having trouble. It should work. I verified myself on that account, so. Sorry about the lag. The beetle started crawling on my back. I'm gonna lag for a second because I'm gonna go over to my Twitter. I gotta get this post to send through. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. Back. But I'm gonna run off and do something real quick. So. Okay, sorry about that, everybody. I'm back. Yeah, Davey. And then hey, Doxy. And then hi, Owen. Thanks for everybody tuning in. I hope you're having a blessed Thursday and Friday, depending on your time zone. Feel free to comment down below. Appreciate a like, share, subscribe. No pressure, but I greatly appreciate the support. Yeah, I know, Davey. It's shocking to see I have 9,000 subscribers. Still have 100%, over 100% return rate, though. I did have 300%. I had like 27,000 people coming in here. Really, I had more than that. I had like 40,000 at one point that were returning viewers. So I pretty much had like a fucking 400% return rate. So, yeah. And now that I got a new phone when it's fully charged and I do stream, or if like I start streaming and I got like, you know, maybe 30% battery life left, I can damn near stream for 3 hours. So, but unfortunately, I duplicated my AdSense account last month at the end of it when I got the full green light to be monetized. So I gotta wait 32 days and then redo my AdSense account through YouTube Studios, because if you do it through Google, it glitches it out. And then I'll actually get paid next month for, like, you know, content people watch and the ads they watch on that content. So it's gonna be cool. Everything's looking up for me, man. Things are looking up, brother. It should be like the 25th of June. When I can redo my AdSense account, so I'll get like the super chat donation button, you know, subscribe for like the private behind the scene footage, shit like that. There's a brief explanation in the description. Other than that, it's kind of turning more into a choice. Given my situation on YouTube and on monetization. So, scariest encounter? Probably June 9th, 2022. About 9:30, 10 o'clock. The fuck is that, Sharupe? Damn hair pulled out of my fucking ponytail. I hate when it does that. Well, Ryan Tick, when I teleported in a car, and as crazy as that sounds, you heard what I said correctly. Like, I stream, keep up with politics, play video games, watch random stuff on YouTube. That's what I kind of do for fun. Hang out with people, you know, go to the park, bonfires, guns, dirt bikes, ATVs. American shit, boy. Yeah. I appreciate the compliment on my beard. I do, Clayton. Thanks for tuning in. Tuning in. I appreciate that, David. And then, hey to everybody in here, I hope you're all having a blessed Thursday or Friday, depending on your time zone. Feel free to comment down below. I appreciate a like, share, and subscribe. No pressure, but I greatly appreciate the support. What do I do for work? Right now, I'm at work, Derek. I did have a part-time job in customer service. I mean, I haven't been told I've been fired, and my name's still on the schedule, but I'm not getting scheduled any days. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is. I could really care less because I was only getting like 1 to 2 days a week anyways, and then I'd come in those days, I was getting accused of misplacing items when I'd been gone all week. Other people are trying to like encourage me to steal from the store, and then like the boss is threatening to throw my phone in the sink. So like, you know, not in the mood for the childish bullshit. Worst part is though, my job a monkey could do. Well, I appreciate that, Zenny. Your like and subscribe is worth its weight in gold. Don't feel unequal to people that donate. Okay, That's what I tell people. I don't try to talk myself out of money, but your like, your subscribe, and your actual like return and like view time of my content, that's worth its weight in gold. So don't feel bad if you can't donate. Don't feel like you're not equal to someone else on my stream and I'm going to treat you different. You know what I mean? Well, it depends what you mean by drugs. Like, all I've ever really done is smoke weed and drink beer, bro. It's my stream. You shut up. If you don't like it, you get the fuck out of here, you stupid motherfucker. Fuck you. No one wants to hear your toxic bullshit. Nah, you shut the fuck up. Muted, booted. Get the fuck out of here. Don't care. Stay real, don't steal. I got a Cash App and PayPal in the description. You just have to scroll all the way down, Shane. Well, I appreciate it, Nicholas. Yeah, it does, man. I'm monetized on YouTube. I am 2 hours from the mountains and 2 hours from the beach, Paul. Okay, that's cool, Zinni. Thank you. Yeah, DT. I love God, Jesus Christ, most fearful and sacred Bible. And then, hey, Brinks, how you doing? Well, as long as it's within community guidelines, what's the poem? Oh, that's cool. Thanks. Rintic. Oh, I enjoy the freedom, Mateo. I'm still 6 feet above ground, Lord willing, Brinks. That's how I'm doing right now. I'd appreciate it if you don't, Celine, or Selin. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Mateo. I'd just say your last name. Mm-hmm. It was okay. Besides the realization of other shit and fixing other issues in my life that I got, like, you know, it's going pretty good. I got pretty much everything else I need and right where I need it. It's just getting what I need now and making sure it's authentic 100%, you know what I mean? And getting my shit back and moving on with my life. Not trying to call things near and dear to me shit, but, you know, long story short, get my shit back and move on with my life. I don't even know who that is. Lord. That's the plan, Lord willing, Brinks. Something God is what she said. I don't know. I speak a little Spanish, not a whole lot. Well, I have no clue who that guy is. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Well, you have a blessed rest of your day as well, man. Thanks for tuning in. To everyone else, like I said, though, thanks for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed day. You know, feel free to comment down below. Life, King Tut. That's my advice. Life. I got you. I just be. I don't think it went through, Jane. I didn't get a notification. But like to put it simply, life, King Tut, more than anything. Yeah, this is true. Davidson. Sorry about that lag, everybody. It's good that I've tabbed out. I'm sorry. Hey, Seven Line, how you doing? Yeah, Trey, how you doing? But as I was saying earlier, though, again, to repeat myself, I hope everyone's having a blessed Thursday or Friday, depending on your time zone. Feel free to comment down below. Hit the three dots, and I'd appreciate a like, share, or subscribe. No pressure, but I'd greatly appreciate the support. Not really far. I kind of stay in one spot. But if I go on like one of my typical journeys, it's easily about, I can easily walk like 2 to 5 miles a day, pretty easy. I appreciate that, nobody. You have a blessed rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. I'm doing all right. It's 11 o'clock here, or 10:59. I mean, like at a certain point here, homelessness is about to be a choice because I'm monetized on YouTube. So I'm more or less just gonna stack racks unless I need a reason to have a house. You know what I mean? Like if I somehow run across a kid I didn't know I had, you know what I mean? Like that's probably like the only time I'll get a home, or I have a girlfriend or something or a wife. Like it's probably the only time I'll be housed. Other than that, I'm just gonna be a traveling like quote unquote homeless guy. At some point when I get a little bit more rooted into YouTube and become a little bit like a little damn seven line. I live in North Carolina. Your name looks like a Russian. You just look Russian with that name, Comrade Whiskers. Eventually, Wallace. Well, yeah, because I got to see where I sit at monthly from my annual, I wouldn't say annual, but monthly revenue from my monetization on my YouTube. No, I don't have a car. Well, transportation exists for a reason. Oh, no, nothing. I appreciate that, Zenny. You have a blessed rest of your day. I can't join the military if I wanted to. This is true, Hamilton, but Jesus loves everybody. I'm well aware of this. I'm not on any drugs. I'm not sure I'm flying blind right now, but I mean, I have 12,000 return viewers. I have a over 100% return viewer rate. So that means people, like 12,000 people, are returning to view my content. So you do two, like, if I get pretty much 2% a view, you know, it is what it is. Do 2 cents times 12,000 people. And that's just for viewing one ad. And then, do that within a 24-hour time period. You know what I mean? So, now I'm not saying I'm going to get that much money and that many people are going to view that content every day currently at this rate. I mean, I'd like that to happen. I'm not sure yet, all of us. I'm at work right now. I'm monetized on YouTube. Like, I'm legitimately full green lighted monetized, but when it's even on like the tech support page, if you make your AdSense account for your YouTube, which is where is your monetization thing. I guess it's a program that runs when you're on YouTube or Google, that recognizes the ads and who people, like, when people click on it and interact with that ad. I guess it's some type of programming thing. I don't know. I'm talking out my ass. But long story short, if you don't make it through YouTube Studio, you'll end up duplicating your account because you'll have to make it through YouTube Studio because you'll get the notification on that page warning you of that on the help support page. And when you duplicate it, it automatically demonetizes your account. You can't even appeal it because true demonetization is 90 days. So I'm having to wait 32 days, and then I'm able to remake my AdSense account, and then I'll be good. Because when I was making my AdSense account, my dumbass was thinking I was a part of an organization because I was going to be a part of YouTube, who is hosting me, and the ads will be going through YouTube. So I thought I was a part of an organization. I wasn't an individual with my own website that I like purchased the URL for, and the LLC and all this other stuff. I was like, I'm not an individual. So I went with organization, and that's where I ended up having to duplicate my account, and here I am today. So instead of getting through the last week and a half of May and getting like a general idea what I would be bringing in weekly, because there was only like a week and a half left, or like a week left when I got monetized. So me knowing what I make monthly and whether or not it's something I can live off from a month-to-month basis is beyond me. That's if I get 0 donations for the entire month as well. That is something I'm still flying blind on. But if I'm getting like more than like $400 every month, like I'm making more than I was at that part-time job. So yeah, I'm doing all right, Cricket. I appreciate the subscribe. I'm in North Carolina. Yeah, because I've already talked, and I don't know why the stream lagged out. A lot of customer service and like retail. No, I don't watch Sam Hyde. I don't even know who that is. I'm from North Carolina, Silver. Yeah, I'm at work right now, Stu. I'm monetized on YouTube. Dude, I don't listen to women at all. That's your mistake right there. Unless I'm married to her, and even then, it's just gonna be one in one ear and out the other. I did when I was younger. Water runner, North Carolina, Scott. Yeah, I got PayPal and a Cash App in the description. He's got to scroll all the way down at the bottom if you feel like truly donating something. Like I tell people, I don't try to talk myself out of money, but like you liking the channel, subscribing and sharing it, and like actually being a return viewer and watching the content and the ads that come on the content, like that's worth its weight in gold. Because there's some people on here that don't have money and cannot donate, and like I don't want them to feel like they're not as important to the stream as people that donate money. You know what I mean? In a way, they still play their part, and it doesn't make the somebody donating money to me better, more important than the other guy. Guys, I'm by myself. I don't know where you're getting this plural thing from. I don't have no friends out here. Like what? I don't do drugs there, Prod All Star. I would stop projecting. I'm pretty confident you're the meth head, but okay. No, I don't know where to get moonshine. This is a live stream that I'm monetized on. This is not a drug central area here. Okay, Cricket. I mean, I really call them friends. They're just people that are online, subscribe to me, that return and view my content. I just call them fans more than anything. It just exists in my family. It's a very complicated situation. We had a really strong falling out back in like years ago over a fucking cyber soccer situation. They didn't give a fuck about it, and I was over there tripping balls about it. I'm hanging in there, EC. I got you, Caden. Well, right now I'm monetized. I'm just got to see how much I'd make monthly, and slowly but surely work things out here. Hey, Daisy Nomad, how you doing? Hey, Carson, don't drive yourself up a wall. Don't feed the trolls yourself. Fernando, that may or may not be true, and I really don't fucking care. Like, that's gay as fuck, bro. Not a whole lot, man. I don't gaming witch. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate that. Same to you, Jack. Yeah, Jesus has helped me and is helping me. Bro, I'm monetized on YouTube. I don't like I legitimately do not have to get a job anymore. I just don't know what I make monthly yet. But I legitimately don't need a job anymore. So I don't have to get constrained to a 9 to 5. Don't get me wrong, this is jobs 24/7 anyways, but because even after I get done streaming and all this other stuff, I gotta like edit content, make like thumbnails, figure out like other content to do when I get that opportunity. Because like I don't know if the guy was, I'm taking it with a grain of salt, but supposedly they used the website to see how much I make monthly, and it said about $240 to $3,000 a month. So if that's anywhere relatively true, I can comfortably live pretty well on that. So this is on the outside of a building. I got you, Jasmine. No, I don't care to join the union. Why I say that is because I plan on being my own boss anyways. So, like, the only one I can get mad at is myself. Damn you, give yourself more freedom and rights and benefits, you piece of shit. Like, give me more hours. Like, I'm the only one that dictates that. You know what I mean? What kind of trade do I do? I mean, I can kind of do anything, man. YouTube. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have a boss, which is just the community guidelines. But like, other than that, like, I work when I want, how long I want. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, I can sell, like, eventually make merch and sell that. Like, you know what I mean? So like, I'm purely 100% in control. Well, Corvic, I'm not that far on my channel yet with the whole, like, merch and everything. Yeah, Cricket. Because at the end of the day, because with merch though, I'm more waiting on that more than anything, because that's going to require an LLC and a copyright license and a patent and everything. Because it's got to be my design, or somebody can just copy it and use it as their own. No, the cops only really mess with me when someone bothers them to bother me. I'm more of a law-abiding citizen. No, it's a lot of work, Cricket Man. It's a lot of work. Because you got to stream how long you're streaming, and then, like I was saying, you got to come up with other content idea. You got to make a thumbnail to that, and then that's without getting into like if it's going to be live or not. If it's live, if it's not live, you got to record all that footage. Then you got to go through and watch all that footage, edit that footage, make sure the audio is good. Put the annotations in where they need to be, like the little video effects and everything else. I mean, and, you only streamed an hour. And that hour long stream, it turns into like 8 hours of editing. And then it's like another 8 hours of it just uploading. It's not an excuse. This is explaining the complications of streaming, and that it's not easy work. And then at the end of the day, like, when you like, I'm not big time yet, but like, like I don't filming footage in one state and then editing it on the way to another state and uploading it while recording at that other state at the same time. That's a lot of time consumption. Yeah, you do, Stevie. You do. I mean, you can go into business without one, but I can steal your shit from you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know the basis of businesses at all. If you're going to get into business and not have an LLC or a copyright on your product or a patent, you're absolutely hilariously funny. I'm not sure, Jasmine. I can give you a better answer next month at the end of July. Oh, I got you. Yeah, Cricket Man. Oh, if you enjoy the work, it's never work. You know what I mean? My goals to get a place are pretty much never, and unless there's something that comes up that makes me need to get a place. Like, if I have an unexpected kid that I don't know about, or I get a girlfriend or a wife, then I'll worry about a place. Other than that, I'm just stacking racks, baby. Oh, I appreciate that. I'll get one of these days, Cricket Man, but you got to remember I'm homeless. I don't exactly want to walk around with $1,000 worth of technology on me. You know what I mean? Yep. I was a 90s baby. 93 baby. Appreciate the compliment on the beard. Not much, Oak Ridge. How you doing? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I appreciate that, Dominic. Thank you. Yeah, Jasmine, I play League of Legends Wild Rift. No, I don't have a vehicle. I walk everywhere. And then we do have some form of public transportation here, but it usually doesn't lead in the right direction you need to go. Yeah, Oak Ridge, my Cash App should be working though now. I verified my I had to verify it. I had to put my ID on there and everything. Yeah, I can usually walk anywhere from 2 to 5 miles a day, depending on what I do and where I go. Not a whole lot, Big T. No, this was not by choice. There's a brief explanation of what happened in the description there, Henny. Yeah, Cricket Man, it went through. Thankfully, it went through. Yesterday, a couple people were trying to send me stuff on Cash App, and it didn't go through. So, well, that's nice, Jasmine. Yeah, unless I do something drastically stupid, I'd never have to get a job again. I got YouTube and I'm set now, and I can say with confidence, even though I haven't got to the end next month, that I'm sure I'm probably making more than enough money to live comfortably. So, and then I'll start to see how, like, how I can budget that out, and like how much I'll really have, and like, me saying I won't get a home anytime soon, maybe a false equivalence. I, would get a home pretty quick is where I'm going at with that. So, but the first thing I'd get more than anything is a form of transportation, whether it be an e-bike or something. So that way I can like move around a little bit more and get more content or be in different areas. You know what I mean? I got you, Jasmine. Well, no, that's the thing. I don't plan on doing anything too stupid. So, I'll try not to, Dominic. I try to keep that shit private. I don't care what people send me, and I don't usually try to like specify who sent it in the chat. But I know some people like the recognition, so I give it when they want it. I just try to be quiet about it because, like, there's the haves and have-nots. Some people are going to look at that and be like, well, why didn't they donate money to me? If they're donating money to him, what about me? And, depending on their knowledge, they may or may not hack your account and shit like that. I don't know. So I try not to be too loud about it. I appreciate that, Parno. Yeah, it does work. I appreciate it. I can send it back if you want it back. And to everyone else up here, though, I hope you're having a blessed Thursday or Friday, depending on your time zone. Feel free to comment down below. I'd also, if you hit these three dots up here, I'd appreciate a like, share, and subscribe. No pressure, but I greatly appreciate the support. Okay. Cricket, I appreciate it. Thanks. All right, Joe. Well, thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a blessed rest of your day. Yeah, Dominic, I do. Because at the end of the day, like on the YouTube, not only is like the work never ending and like always something new, it like you got to personally develop yourself a little bit better and like publicly speak. And when the trolls come in, you can't exactly be like you stupid motherfucker and like just go off and haul somebody in the face like you want to and used to. You gotta personally grow and change and like really mature. So like I really do enjoy the work because it's nonstop, always new, and there's always something more you can do better. You know what I mean? It's not, oh, I'm walking into work, working here from a 9 to 5, fucking making 500 hamburgers like I do every other fucking day. Listening to somebody younger than me tell me what to do and they can't even do their job right. You know what I mean? So, and then over there picking up the slack of my coworkers, like, and then wanting to rip my hair out. I work when I want, do what I want, you know what I mean? So, well, I can say I do what I want and everything like that, but within an extent that my audience enjoys and grows my channel. Yeah, you can keep it PG 13 ish for sure. Well, and it makes you like have to reevaluate your opinion because you got to realize, depending on where you sit on social media, you do have a level of influence over people. Like if I sit here and have 300 million subscribers and I start talking about somebody like in America, for example, and say they're a piece of shit, I will start an internet drama storm if I ain't careful. You know what I mean? And if I have sponsors, I can lose those sponsors real fast, and it becomes a lot more complicated situation. Yeah, I appreciate the donation. But yeah, that's why I like streaming on YouTube. But that's the point. It's never ending, and there's always room to grow somewhere. And like at the end of the day, like I always tell people is, if you want to try it. Because at the end of the day, there's people out there that got tens of millions of followers, and they get in BDSM leather and sit on stuffed inflatable animals all day for like a video, and they get millions of views, and they're monetized, like, and they get millions of dollars, like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month to do that. There's that one guy you can go through the shorts over there with a toilet seat on his head, banging on his head. He's getting money. Like, so, I mean, the choice is yours. It's just whether or not you can do it. You know what I mean? No, I just do YouTube right now. When I get a little bit more like finances and better technology and everything, I might start streaming on other sources, but it's kind of hard to sit here and like, stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time on a mobile device. So I'm kind of more improvising and adapting right now. My stream and the content I can do and create. Yeah, Jasmine, that's how it goes. I started off slow and small, Jasmine, but then like at a certain point you have like a pop off period. Yeah, that's my point though. You know what I'm talking about. That toilet seat guy, yeah. No offense. I mean, like at the end of the day, you can hate on that all you want. If it's getting money and like, he's getting a few $1,000s at the end of the month, like, hey, you can hate on that all you want. His bills are paid. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Yeah, I get it. I mean, you got other people there that are like mocking cancer patients and shit like that. And you got that one woman there that'll be in her bra talking shit about all men and how worthless they are if they don't donate her money. And are pretty much a cash slave to their fucking woman. All men are shit. I appreciate that, OTC. I am going to be number one. I'm going to have all the YouTube subscribers. I'm gonna beat Mr. Beast. I'm gonna be number one. You know who I'm talking about, though, Cricket Main. You know exactly who I'm talking about. I sat there for 20 minutes too and waited to get in there and be like, what the fuck am I watching? Starts talking like troll shit myself. I was just like, what the fuck is this now? I figured my name being there and like me saying something would be enough. And like other times, I just went through like I was bored one day. I almost wanted to stream it, going like through other people's live streams, but I was like kind of being a troll like people were to my stream and just fucking with people. I didn't do it a lot and for a long time. I just ended up deleting all the comments and stopped, just to give people a taste of how it feels. Yeah, Yeah, she's that tan chick with black hair. And she kind of talks like, like, I don't know, she's got a monotone voice herself. Yeah, there you go. Big eye, shitty ass dude. That's like spot on. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but somehow I gotta find a way to get their viewers to come to my stream. I kind of gotta eat them, like those viewers, because if I can eat their stream, so to speak, like that'll put me like up like 6,000, almost 7,000 extra subscribers. You know what I mean? All right, Jasmine. You have a blessed rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. But I gotta find a way to eat them. And I mean that hypothetically, not literally. No, man. If they just want to throw around money like that. Throw it to something useful. You know what I mean? Like, hey, bro, I could use that. I won't even talk shit to you. I mean, damn, you want to see some titties? I'll just go to the internet and pull a picture off the internet. Be like, there you go. Give me $500. This is, well, technically, Earth's not our home, Randy. Man doesn't have a home. We're not animals. Heaven's our home. Well, technically, biblically speaking, though, is where I'm coming from. Man doesn't have a home. Compared to the birds, like, that build their nests and live out in the trees, like that's where their home is. They're a bird on earth that God created. God created man and gave him free will, but our home and gift and promise is the kingdom of heaven. That's our home. I don't know the whole extent of like the whole. I just know we got like the gift of life more than anything. I don't want to get like covetous and get into God's like judgment and understanding, but nonetheless, like earth ain't our home. Heaven is. Because when we die, our soul goes up to heaven, and it gets judged whether or not we enter the kingdom of heaven, whether we got written in the book of life or not. We're just here in like an idle vessel of flesh. We're nothing more than ash and dust. I got you, Randy. All good. That's just my viewpoint on it. You have a blessed rest of your day, though. You didn't make me upset or anything. I've got a monotone voice, so don't, like, my sarcasm and everything else is missed. So, I mean, yep, Dominic, this is true. Well, I try to put a little bit more inflection in it, but I don't know. The way I hear my own voice, it sounds very monotone. I mean, I'm not a robot, but especially when I get into the league, yeah, there'll be some inflection in my voice, whether I'm screaming like a little girl or not, or laughing my fucking head off. Because at the end of the day, I wish I had a little bit better editing. Because like the one short I have with League of Legends, where it's like the Yordle going on a massacre, the banana powered the banana powered Yordle massacre. Like, bro, I was going to like slowly insert the Anakin speech of like, I hate them all, I've killed them all. I was going to insert that in there, but I couldn't do it. Like, I wish I had better editing equipment for sure. Because I was gonna have it fade in at a certain point when it kept going. I felt it would have been funny and fit really well. Yeah, I know. That's the other thing. See, and like editing's basic editing is easy, true. But that's the thing in itself. With like when you stream on YouTube, in the job itself is you got to learn how to edit videos, and then you got to enhance that skill better. And like besides growing your YouTube content and growing the channel in itself and yourself, you know what I mean. Besides budgeting and everything else, just because you get $10,000 a month doesn't mean people don't blow through it. You know what I mean? Just because they're irresponsible with all that money, they just see all that money and go blind and forget that you got to space that out over X amount of time. Like, I ain't trying to beat up Shaq or anything, but they pull a Shaq mode. Because when Shaq first got signed to the NBA, he got like $1 million, but he blew through the $1 million in his first week. Well, yeah, Cricket, true. But like at the end of the day, you would take that $10,000 and invest it to yourself and your stream. Never mind, probably some of your staff at that point. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're making $10,000 off your YouTube stream, depending on the type of content you're making, I mean, if you ain't hired staff, I mean, I don't blame you, but there's probably some people you've needed to hire. Because if I was making $10,000 a month, like, I'd definitely have a tech support team. So nobody's doxing or DDoSing my fucking technology. Like, somebody's getting paid to protect that shit 24/7. This is true, Dominic. If I had $10,000, I'd just take $9,000 and throw it in the savings and take $1,000 and you have that for the month. I mean, I can splurge out several nights in a month with $1,000. Like, you know what I mean? You can damn near spend $30 a day. I mean, this is true, Cricket Man. I don't know. I'm a fat ass, bro. I like all type of food, as long as they ain't exotic. And by exotic, I mean like testicles, the brain. You know. I mean, this is true, Fiddlesticks. Very true. No, you're good, Cricket. No, we're not talking about what bills, bro. I appreciate that, Cyber Agent. I hope you're having a blessed day as well, along with everyone else up here viewing. Hope you're having a blessed Thursday or Friday. Wait, is it after midnight yet? Nope. Hope you're having a blessed Thursday or Friday. Feel free to comment down below. I'd appreciate a like, share, subscribe from the three dots up here. No pressure, but I greatly appreciate the support. But yeah, things are actually starting to look up for me in my life. So, I just thank the Lord every day. So, and I found something I actually enjoy doing. Don't get me wrong, sometimes I get a little burnout dealing with the trolls all the time, but I can always take a break whenever I want. I don't need to purposely light myself on fire. Yeah, I'd be doing just like, I mean, even if I was still drinking, I'd still be streaming and everything. It's just, I don't know. I'm kind of glad I stopped drinking personally. Oh, I appreciate that, Steven. Thanks for the subscribe. No, Dominic, I haven't met anyone else out in the woods. I'm going to be honest with you, depending how I meet somebody else out in the woods, what time and the situation and everything, I'm going to be honest with you, they may have came in, but they're not going out. And if they're going out, they're going out with a story. Do not come around. That's the point of getting burnt out a little bit. What I mean, Blink, that as well on top of the trolls. You kind of feel like an answering machine saying the same thing over and over again. But you just got to remind yourself that you're getting paid at the end of the day and that it's a new viewer and it's a legitimate question. Regardless if somebody is coming in being a troll. Well, yeah, I quit drinking when I started throwing up blood. That's when that was enough for me. And then I had to go to the hospital. Was throwing up pretty much like nonstop and wasn't able to breathe. So that's when I was like, yeah, it's time to quit. Before I kill myself. And then it's like, on my headstone will be some homeless guy, some crazy homeless guy that died drinking too much beer. You know what I mean? No worries, Dominic. I'm gonna quit smoking cigarettes and everything. I said on day 1,000, but like day 1,000, I was supposed to do like a barbecue and shit like that, but it all fell through. So I was like, well, fuck it. If it fell through, I'm making this fall through. And at the end of the day, I'm not like, passed out, and, just fucking drunk as a fish. Because if it was like a good night and I had like money, good night, and like, I had money to where I could get definitely food the next day and the next couple of days, besides cigarettes and everything else I needed, like, bro, I could easily down fucking 8 tall boys a night. If it was a good night. On average, it'd at least be 2 to 4. But at night, I was up and active and being rambunctious, like, I could down 8 of them motherfuckers. But I don't drink anymore. I stopped. So. Yeah. I'm gonna quit smoking here eventually, for sure. But it started getting to a point with my drinking as well, where I was starting to bother me. I was going to quit either way, whether I had that happen, where I was throwing up blood or not, because it started getting to a point where I was wanting to drink more than stream, and that was starting to kind of piss me off. So I was going to quit either way. What's up, average guy? And I mean, I'm not a guy that would drink like a 12 pack every day or anything weird like that, but most people, when they drink, and they talk about drinking, they're talking about drinking like a fucking half gallon of liquor, going to get a 24 pack, drinking that, and then getting a fifth of liquor or something else, drinking that, and then they're done for the night. Yeah, I'm eventually gonna quit smoking tobacco for sure. Kids can't be on my stream. I don't know how you got in here. The stream's not made for kids. It's a literal setting. You're booted. Some parent needs parental controls on their kid's phone. What do you mean, Cricket? Oh, they're banned, Clove. I booted them. They gone. I mean, I'm sorry, but this content is not made for kids. Like, I cuss like a sailor. And that's putting it lightly. That's without getting into like some of the conversations we'll have in chat. I mean, it's nothing too explicit, but just like some of the trolls that come in and some of the things they say, it's just not possible. Fleming, there's a brief description, or I mean, there's a brief explanation in the description in these three dots in the top right corner. You have to click on your screen, viewing the live, and go to the description. It's a brief explanation there, though. This is true, Robert. I will say that as well. I'll agree to that. Not that I know of. You're on. I might have a little bit of Nordic in me from my mother's side of the family, but I'm not too confident on that. Yeah, Dominic, it's definitely a nightmarish situation to think about for sure. But at the end of the day, I would give that fear, trouble, and worry to God, Jesus Christ, Holy Spirit, from our sacred Bible. So, and then I'd have basic parental controls on that technology, anyways. No, I didn't get a haircut. It's just my hair tucked back in a ponytail. I've been smoking for over a decade now. I need to quit, but one of these days, Katie, one of these days I'll quit smoking. Kind of Clove. I don't. I typically stream when I play League. I stream here, but I've kind of been doing a little bit more interactive streams at the same time, just because I can, and I can stream for multiple hours. And then like at a certain point it closes down, and there's really no traffic out here whatsoever. I mean, an occasional car might come through. That's about it, or somebody in the neighborhood walking around. But other than that, it's a fucking ghost town. I appreciate that. Ryan, thanks for tuning in. Hope you're having a blessed day. Yeah, I stream video games too. I got League of Legends Wild Rift on my phone. And then I need to do another Final Fantasy stream, but I've already streamed Final Fantasy from pretty much beginning to end the first time. But I mean, I can do it again because it's on a newer phone, and that phone actually runs that game pretty smoothly, right along with League of Legends. Because it's nighttime. That's why. Yeah, cricket. And then, people fuck with my technology doesn't help either because, like, I've been able to stream League of Legends fine, perfectly when I first got this phone. And I've been having issues now later on down the road. So I mean, hackers, people that can like hack in, see my contacts, my messages, look at me through this camera if my phone's off, all that shit. See my IP, all my phone information, those type of hackers. I mean, I'm not a government employee with some government phone. I'm just a civilian. Like it's like hacking into a Game Boy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure that phone company's got decent cybersecurity, but people with a brain can get through it pretty easy. No, I don't use Wi-Fi. I have a data plan that I pay for. I ain't using Tor. I ain't using that deep web browser. Or like hacking in and messing with the satellite signal and all that. Throttling my internet speed. I appreciate that, SM. I'm in North Carolina. Yeah, I know, Ari. Hey, Mario, how you doing? Oh, I got you, Cricket. I mean, I have issues with any new technology I get anyways. Like, even to get in specifics, like, bro, like, I can have technology. I've never looked a piece of porn ever. It's not even been connected to equipment, like, technology that's had, like, possibly that on it. Like, and the phone will still get hacked. So, like, I just don't get it. Like, it's not like, you're over there looking at porn being like, oh, I'm being hacked, where it makes sense. It's like, no, I'm being hacked for no fucking reason. No, why would I be looking for tips? I've been out here for 1,008 days. I'd be the one giving you tips. I got you, Katie. You have a blessed rest of your day. Yeah, that's my point, Cricket. Was it that? Not sure. Oh, wait, I get what you're saying now. Dom, I see what they're meant by that. Oh. No, I don't. I'm not gay, bro. No, yeah, that's true, Cricket. You can pretty much do everything yourself. Ari, you look like one of my users on my channel from an alternate account. If you're using multiple accounts and multi-boxing, YouTube can see you on the same IP address and will ban those other accounts. I'm doing all right, Tracy. That prevents people from flooding their channel, because at the end of the day, theoretically speaking, you can sit there and make an AI algorithm to continuously make new accounts on someone's like channel and flood your channel. Like I can make 1 billion subscribers, but they're all fake. You know what I mean? So they have to make sure like people are authentic subscribers, and that you're not like multi-boxing your YouTube. Dude, Israel. I mean, you could be, I don't know. That's why you're getting like unsubbed from other stuff. Been a slice chatting with me. That doesn't make me feel any better. That makes me feel like you're Russian and you gave me money. Oh, that's just a terrible looking picture. Using the term slice with me is not, I don't like that. Well, I mean, I'd laugh, but like when I'd order a bunch of slices of pizza, like when I first got out here homeless, I'd order a couple of slices from this restaurant because I'd be near my library and I'd just get some lunch while I was there. And I'd get a couple slices of pizza, and then no bullshit, like the same time I'm getting slices of pizza, fucking Operation Slicer got caught. So makes me really uncomfortable. And people are way overreaching, and I don't like it, and it makes me really it makes me uncomfortable. Because those people do not have my best interests at heart. So, yeah. It was a bunch of fucking gay ass fucking faggot Russians fucking hacking Ukraine. It was a cyber operation. They were like trying to get counterintelligence on Ukraine and figure out shit on Ukraine. Yeah, I know. So I haven't really liked it since then. Yeah, I'll talk about World War III. And a lot of people talk about it. I mean, Jesus, have you not seen some of the popular YouTube content out there? Everyone's talking about it. I mean, even Asmongold nerd ass has gotten into politics. I mean, that's how like serious politics has kind of gotten for people. So, but that's my point, though. Like, people are starting to take it a little bit more seriously, rather than just like, oh, whatever the fuck, living in their like tunnel vision bubble. I don't know how to explain it, like the correct fancy words to use for that. Wow, that was a barking spider. What's up, Forsaken? And everyone's going to have an opinion on it. I mean, like, everyone can look at the news and, like, True. And I really wouldn't call it a World War III. I mean, yeah, there might be some big players that are like global superpowers, but I don't see all 193 countries that are recognized by the United Nations getting into a conflict with each other. So I really wouldn't call it a world war. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Forsaken. The title's not for sympathy. It's just more or less letting you know what day it is of my homelessness and welcome to the journey. Yeah, that shit was years ago. God only knows what they're probably calling their new cyber operation these days, though. On a side note, that previous comment, that cat's gonna suffocate you tonight. You better feed it. The cat overlords are gonna be upset. Philinicus is not gonna be happy. I mean, I'm probably not too hungry because I ate that more than anything, but don't worry, I'm gonna throw that trash away. I might stream for another hour, hour and a half, and then I'll end the stream and I'll stream some video games. I might stream to about 6:30. And then I'll call it a night or a morning and go to bed and start the whole glorious cycle over again. No, I don't speak Turkish. All I know how to speak, man, is American. Yeehaw, boy. It all depends, Ari. If I wake up and I'm tired, I go back to sleep. Sometimes I'll force myself to get up, but I just sleep when I sleep because I already have this shitty sleep schedule, anyways. I appreciate that, Forsaken. Well, I'm not your baby, but okay. Yeah, we got filter cigars here for like $1.06, depending on what store you go to. I sleep in the woods, bro. Yeah, they still make Senecas. They got cigars and cigarettes. I don't do any drugs. Well, I appreciate that for a second. Damn, that's $1 here. I'm at work. I'm monetized on YouTube. You're like one more stupid question away from getting banned. No, I'm not married. I've never been in a relationship. This is my right hand. It's just the front facing camera. It makes it look like my left. Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just give up and die, Boons? Start kicking and screaming, take care of me. Give me money or you're a useless piece of shit. As I sit in my computer chair in my bra, I make a joke about another streamer. Excuse me. Yeah, let me stop right there. Excuse me, Lord. I may not be hateful to someone else. To each their own. I stream, keep up with politics. You know, if a situation has it where I can ATV or be on a dirt bike, sure, shoot guns, why not? You know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm being serious, Cricket. Like, I get carried away sometimes and just, no. Yeah, I got a Cash App and PayPal in the description. You just got to click those three dots, go to the description, and scroll all the way down. My Cash App and PayPal information are there for a second. I got you. I was just explaining why. I say it a lot. Yeah, I monetize on YouTube. It'll be my stable income. I'll probably get a place to live if I need to get a place to live. You know what I mean? Like, so that way, like, if I have a kid I don't know about or something, yeah, I'll probably get a place to live. Or unless I have a girlfriend or a wife, I really don't care for a place to live. You know, I'm just gonna be cheap, save money, and like, just stack racks. I don't see the point of wasting $3,000 a month for shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, by the end of the year, that's $30,000 if I can save $3,000 a month. You know what I'm saying? Not much, Arthur. Welcome to the stream. Just streaming and trying to grow the stream, man, more than anything. How you doing today? Well, that's the plan, Brandon. Yeah, I got you. I stream at all random hours for Forsaken, but right now, routinely, it's around this time. Sometimes I can stream earlier, but I'm at my shelter. And sometimes I stream later. It just depends, like, how caught up in politics I'm in. Because, like, I'll post a lot about politics. I don't know, Cricket. It was just off the top of the head, like, month payment. I mean, even $1,000 a month. You know, I'm saying if I can save that, you know what I mean? That's $10,000 at the end of the year. So, like I said, Arthur, I'm hanging in there. Just another day, another penny. What's up, James? How you doing? Not much, Alan Stars. Oh, it's free as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, it sucks. You wake up, you know, you don't really have a toilet to go to, and then like, you know, work, and you don't have leftovers. That's the problem about. And then I guess you kind of get used to it, but you don't have heating and air. But you get acclimated to it, so you really don't. It doesn't really matter there. But that's about the only thing that sucks. Other than that, it's free, and you get to be with nature and everything. I'd probably be saying a different tune depending on if I was in a different state, though. Let me say that. Because nature can make homelessness, you know, not so fun. You know, I'm not having to worry about a fucking tiger trying to eat me or a fucking pride of lions. You know what I mean? So, 12,000. 12,000 what, Brendan? Oh, $1,000 a month. Yeah, it would be 12,000. That's what I was talking about, 1,000 a month. Hey, Rex D. I mean, Trump is president. Uh, I'll sleep in the woods. Nah, you don't gotta have a toilet. I mean, you can shit out in the woods, but yeah, Rex D. I like the first film, Jurassic Park. I keep up with politics and I stream Forsaken, where I play League of Legends. Thanks, Howling. No, I don't really care for a vehicle, Cricket. Just due to monthly, like, you know, anal, or anal, I said. But annual maintenance fees. No, I don't file taxes every year. I don't need a car. Public transportation exists for a reason. I got you, Andrew. Have a good one, man. I mean, technically, I kind of am, Brendan. Or will eventually be relatively, like, quickly, so to speak. So, well, I wouldn't say quickly, but if I do it right, yeah, I could be a millionaire really fast. I mean, by the beginning of next year, I could, if I did it right and grew right over the next several months, like, yeah, I could easily be a millionaire by 2026. Talk about the show where they build the fish tanks. The top three best movies. I don't know. That's hard to answer for a second. I like a lot of movies. Hey, Life, how you doing? Yeah, it could be better, but I'm hanging in there. No. Well, I've explored some so occasionally, but no. If I'm messing with an abandoned home, it's probably because a hurricane came through. And if it's a hurricane coming through, it's like a bad one coming through. That's the only reason I haven't moved. Because at the end of the day, you don't want to be in the woods with like 200-mile-an-hour winds and the ground being saturated wet. Like you're asking to get smushed. And running in 200-mile-an-hour winds not exactly easy. So you like moving out of the way is going to be really hard. Because you're going to want to go one way, but the wind's going to blow you another way. And if you misstep one right way, it's going to blow you off your feet. Yeah, I like cold beer, but I don't drink anymore. No, I ain't been to Montana. Well, if there's no trespassing signs there, it's not really no trespassing because technically it could be state property at that point. And then more than likely someone else has broke in the door. There's a brief explanation in the description of the video. And really, you don't even have to break anything if the door's unlocked. That's what people don't get. I'm in North Carolina, Bake. No, I didn't go to university. Okay, Forsaken. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for tuning in. You have a blessed rest of your day. Yeah. Because the trick, what I always tell people is when you find an abandoned building is like, when you're there, just lock the door. If the door's locked, it's either the homeowners, like the whoever owns that property locked it, or there's somebody in there. If you're leaving that home, like that house, like, and you don't like leave the door unlocked, don't break a window, like leave a window unlocked or leave a door unlocked, something. That way, if there's another homeless person passing through, they can use it. And as long as they don't trash it or destroy it, that's all they got to do, and it's a perfect home. Like, you'll get a bunch of dust and cobwebs everywhere, but other than that, it's a quick, dry spot where you're up and out of, like, the elements real quick. I have a shelter where I sleep at that keeps me out of the elements, but, not everyone can do that. So sometimes the abandoned buildings being there are for someone's lifeline. And then, yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, I'm out here by myself. I don't hang out with other people. But like, yeah, you have to run the risk of running into other people at the abandoned building because everyone's kind of got the same idea. You know what I mean? Yeah, at no point does it make sense to break the window to the house that could, like, keep the fucking heat in if it's winter. And then you're already 6 inches off the ground, be able to lay on carpet with a blanket. You're going to be a lot warmer than laying flat on the dirt. You know what I'm saying? And then if it's summertime, you can just open the window and shut it when you wake up in the morning or whatever. It's just so you get some airflow if you want, but it's quick shelter. There's no reason to destroy it. But people do that shit. And at the end of the day, you can sleep a little bit more comfortable because the doors are all locked. Everything's locked and nothing really can get to you without waking you up. And if something is getting to you, they have a key to that fucking house, and clearly you might want to be careful. I got you, Sam. I'm in North Carolina. But that's how I look at abandoned buildings. And at the end of the day, if you don't sit there and like strip them, or like someone hasn't came through and stripped them, you can cut the power back on and like have power and charge your phone there and everything. Like there's a big ass abandoned malls. You can go to the fucking breaker box to that shit and cut it back on. Especially if you go to the meter and know what you need to do to turn the meter on. Yeah. Oh, bro, like, I mean, I ain't trying to call people Jeepers Creepers, but it's like the end in the Jeepers Creepers. Like, yeah, I could be down in an abandoned warehouse like that easily with power and charge my shit. But the chances of somebody's being out there are like slim to none. I've turned my drones back in, Ari. Those drones weren't good. When I'd fly, it'd lag, and it would lead to the drone possibly crashing um, if I wasn't careful. And then even when I'd move slow and like try to turn it and everything, it wouldn't focus right and take good quality photos. I'm better off just using my cell phone camera to take the pictures I have right now. Yeah, I mean it was really only like a $50 drone, so like I used to work at AutoZone. I don't work there anymore. I mean, I do. My name's on the schedule, but I don't have any hours. Other than that, the only other place I ever worked, I mean, I worked a couple other places before then, but yeah, I got you, Shane. I had one of those, I had a fallback spot for that. There was a shed out here in Mebane that I could go to. I knew it was there because it was an old work storage shed for a company that my dad used to work for. And I'd go there sometimes just like change up where I wanted to sleep and, um, for the nostalgic memories of my dad because he's dead, but craziest thing I've seen, June 9th, 2022. Colby, you want to know I've said this on the internet multiple times, and people don't believe, like, have questioned it and can't really contradict it. Okay, we have 33,000 people in our town here, right? Now, if I'm gonna say a third of them are kids that are not old enough to work. They're not even 16. Even if they were 16, they got to be 18 above for this stipulation I'm getting into. So a third of 33,000 people would be what, 11,000? So if 22,000 people came together and all you took $1 and came together and pulled that together, that'd be $22,000. Now, if I was the only homeless person, they could take that $22,000 and give it to me. Now, if I don't get out of homelessness with that $22,000 and piss that away, that entire community should cut me off, and it's completely understandable why they exiled you from their community. But now let's say there were 5 people out here, and it's $22,000. You give each one of us $4,000 to get out of homelessness, and that's just one day of the month. Now, if you did that $1 every day out of that, you could cure homelessness in a heartbeat. You could cure a lot of things, really. Oh, it's no worries. He's off in better place, not suffering. So I ain't tripping about it too much. It sucks he's gone, but such is life. But that's one way to deal with homelessness without even getting into a budget from the government. But the problem becomes with corruption and getting 22,000 people together and somebody not misappropriating that money. Because the biggest problem people have with people is some reason they expect when they give you $5, they expect the homeless people to take that $5 and turn it into a Fortune 500 company. It's just not a reality that's ever going to happen. It's 12:30 here as well. That's one primary solution. But other than that, really the biggest issue you're going to have truly though with homelessness is not having paper applications. You need a phone time with phone service. If you don't have that, you can't make an email. If you can't make an email, you can't apply to a job. And if you can't apply to a job, you can't get money. And it's a rinse and repeat cycle right there somewhere, wherever someone sits at. Because you can't even make the free Wi-Fi numbers and get the verification code to authenticate your email to even have a real email to make for those accounts. So it's a joy clusterfuck of a situation for people. And no, even with the public library, that's what I'm getting at. You got to have an authentic phone number. Because when you go to Google, Yahoo, or any of that trying to make an email, they want you to put a phone number in so you get a verification code to prove that you're a legitimate human being. They don't have that CAPTCHA, like the CAPTIA code or whatever it's called. Yeah, they have public libraries, but you need a phone with phone time for that verification code. You can't use the free Wi-Fi numbers. I already know. I've already tried. Well, I didn't know you could use that. That seems like some off-the-wall, third-party, email service. Well, yeah, the other email services that people are mostly used to knowing are Gmail, Yahoo, and all that. And then what happened June 9th, I fucking teleported. That's what happened. No, you can't use free numbers. I already tried. Didn't work. I'm a plant. I just photosynthesize. I go out and stand in the sun and I photosynthesize. Either still yellow basement, it doesn't change the fact that it's an off-the-wall underground email service that typically the average human being is not going to hear of, especially if they're homeless. Now, possibly if they were a part of another homeless community, yeah, someone in that community may know of other email services to use, but if somebody is being a lone wolf, like it's a little bit different. Because being by yourself is the best thing you kind of can do. It wouldn't hurt to have somebody with you, but like at the same time, you know what you and you're gonna do, and you're responsible for you. You know what I mean? You're not responsible for anyone else. The only one to blame is yourself. Oh, I was answering someone's thing when they asked me what happened June 9th, 2022. I teleported. And long story short is, I don't know how to explain it to you other than like, um, in a simple way of picture driving up to your, picture walking out the door to your house. Hold on, let me think how I got to make this analogy. Um, so I make sense without confusing the fuck out of everybody. While I'm also reading the chat too. Bro, I work more than 80 hours a week. Dog, I work 168 hours a week. And I'm alone myself. Like I work 168 hours a week, working hard myself. Like I don't know why you're trying to have competition with me. You might be using a different username. But yeah, I'm not homesteading. I'm just homeless. Bro, I work 168 hours a week. I don't have a house because I choose not to. You legitimately think I'm a plant. That's kind of funny. Dog, I work 168 hours though, legitimately. It's not a sarcastic statement. I'm being for real. I work 24/7. Like, you're not on my level, son. I'm sorry. You're soft. I really do. I don't panhandle. Anyways, but to explain to the person that was asking about June 9th, I was trying to think of a good way to explain it and make it make sense, because how I explain it, some people kind of get lost in it. Um, but like, picture walking out the front door, like, picture walking out your bedroom door. You shut your bedroom door, and then you walk out your front door. But the minute you walk out your front door and shut your like you shut your front door, and then you turn back around to like keep walking out your front door, you are back in your bedroom. Behind the door. I don't, it's harder, but like with me though, I was driving, I turned on a road, and when I turned, I wasn't on the road I turned on. And there's no other like hidden roads to turn on to not be on the road I turned on that I know I should be on. But like I was now driving my car in an area I had no clue where the fuck I was at. I'm not a Jew, but okay. I'm not begging for money either, but okay. But that was kind of June 9th, long story short. I was driving, I turned, and the road I was supposed to be on, I wasn't on. And it wasn't like I was lost or anything. Like, literally, it's a road I've driven all the time. And I wasn't on the road I turned on where I should have been. I was in somewhere else. I didn't even know where the fuck I was. And then got to a point, turned again, and then I ended up where I was 30 minutes ago. And usually I have full signal, and I didn't have full signal at all. My signal was dead, dropped dead. Even when I got into the middle of town, it was still dead. But that's what happened June 9th, 2022, when I was driving. For someone that asked what happened, and I've just been busy answering the chat. Now, I was driving a vehicle when this happened too, nonetheless, mind you. Like it's hard to explain because like I was on a road. I'm used to driving this road. It's a one like it's it's a 2-lane road. One oncoming and like one way and the other way. That's it. And you come to a stop sign and it's another one way like another road. And you can only go left or right. And I turned and I should be on that road. And like as soon as I turned on that road and I'm looking at what's in front of me, it's not what's supposed to be in front of me. I was in a Chrysler. Yeah, I'm sure. The only thing I remember was a bunch of saying it playing like on a loudspeaker all day. And then like I was just like sitting there saying that would suck to have to listen to that shit all day. And just talking to the Lord about how terrible that would be. And then I sat there, came to a stop, took that turn, and then poof, I teleported. But that was June 9th, 2022. And the freaky part of it all was I was out driving and I was going to go investigate an abandoned building that was supposedly haunted. And on the way there, my mom texted me to pick her up some chicken nuggies. So I turned around to go get her some chicken nuggets, and then all this shit happened. Not that I know of, Cameron Bell. I'm gonna be honest with you. After it happened, and I was in the line at Wendy's. Like, it felt like I was in hell. It felt like Supernatural, or like Castiel's in that line, and then Crowley comes up beside him. It kind of felt like that because I was in the line for like 10 minutes and it didn't move, and I was like, "Oh no, this is hell." I was like, "I must have died and went to hell." Like I literally started praying to the Lord because like when I like turned when I was in the area I didn't know, like when I teleported or wherever the fuck I teleported and was driving around in there, and then I turned and I ended up where I was 30 minutes ago. I was like, wait, I was like, oh no, I was like, I died. I'm over here thinking to myself like, damn man, I just died and everything. And I'm like, oh dear God, Jesus Christ, and Holy Spirit, from one sacred Bible, help me through this. Like, I was like, don't let this be hell. What, my mom? Yeah. Because I was in the line at McDonald's, but I left that, came back home, and like opened the door real close, like real slow. And I was just like making sure I was still in the same timeline. She was like, "You got a second chance, don't waste it." So it sounded like to her. Wouldn't say it's got. I mean, yeah. Because like that's why I tried to like think of a way to better explain it. Because like me saying I'm turning and then turned in my car and was on a road I didn't know. It sounds like I was lost driving. You know what I mean? But it'd be like long story short, it'd be like you getting in your car, turning out your driveway, but when you turn out your driveway, instead of being on that road, you're like 30 minutes down the road somewhere. Really, actually, you're driving in an area you don't fucking know, and then you turn somewhere in that shit, and then you end up where you were like somewhere 30 minutes ago. So, it's weird. I don't like it's a hard thing to explain. Oh yeah, and I appreciate Jesus having my back, like through the thick and thin. But like that's like the weirdest thing I had happen because somebody asked me what my scariest encounter was, and I was like June 9th, 2022. And then they asked what happened, and I just got a little caught up in the chat. So I'm sorry to kind of just drop the story, kind of look a little out of the blue to what the chat is right now currently. All right, Dave. Have a blessed rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. That's probably about the scariest thing that's happened in my life that I really can't explain. Other than that, I mean, there's shit that can easily top that, but, that would have to become a reality first, you know what I mean? Like, if I had a kid or something I didn't know about, like, yeah, that'd probably be my scariest thing. That'd probably top June 9th, but until then, as far as I know, I'm good. Just let it go, Tobias. You don't need it. And then, hey, Cameron, how you doing? Like, I'm not here to make you believe anything. You can believe it if you want. Like, take it at face value, but I ain't lying. I ain't got a reason to lie about that. Because at the same time, I used to drive this road a lot too. And usually, though, 99.99% of the time, when you see those locate tags on the side of the road, that's usually for an electrical line, like an electrical line. But those there was a fresh one of those when I kind of like ended up where I teleported at. And like I've seen them around in other spots where there's not power lines. Like I've literally seen like locate tags on the middle of a fucking bridge. Or like on like the or like on a before bridge or something somewhere, but there's no power lines anywhere in the vicinity of this locate tag for like a construction crew to let them know there's a live wire right there and to locate it before you start digging and zap yourself. But there'll be these locate tags that's not near anything like that, which makes me think of that happening to other people as well. Because when that whole incident happened and where I popped back out at, there was a fucking fresh locate tag right there. So I went driving back through the next morning, because this was about like 9:30ish at night on June 9th. And I guarantee if you can go back and backtrack my phone and sell the GPS thing there, you'll watch me fucking disappear. Like, as much as I come on here and piss and moan and, like, about this cyberstalker situation and everything, there have been slight pros to the cons of that situation. Because at the end of the day, when something like that happens, it happened in front of a lot of people. And I'm here to tell you, we both saw the same thing. You're not crazy. Like, I mean, I've done a bunch of, like, deep paranormal investigation to the point my phone's been factory reset. And somebody with a bachelor's degree in environmental science was like, the chances of your phone factory resetting through your buttons, like you have to hold the buttons down and then navigate through the menu and factory reset your phone. He was like, the chances of that happening in your pocket are like slim to none. I've had weird shit happen with my technology because I decided to fuck around and find out. Because me personally, I blame myself for COVID. But, that's a story for another day. If we want to get into some aluminum foil, tinfoil hat discussions on the stream tonight. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll dive down that rabbit hole, baby. You talk about Bigfoot, motherfucker, I'm in first in line out there helping you look for it. Like, I don't give a fuck if I was like a high-end decorated like government official. My ass is first in line out there, homeboy. Like, yeah, we finding it today, son. I love that type of shit, man. I'm not trying to say life's boring, but like that's something new and like, unknown, so to speak. It's not the same thing over and over again. It's somewhere at its core. Like, and what I mean by that is, although it's a new reality TV show with new people, nonetheless, it's a reality TV show at its core. See, oh boy, that's the thing. Like, I was driving a vehicle, so I couldn't have blacked out. And then to where I ended back up at, like, when I say I, like, was driving around somewhere else, I didn't know. I failed to mention this key detail. Excuse me, that's my fault on this y'all's end to understand the story. I was maybe gone for like 30 seconds to 60 seconds at most. Like, I was literally driving, took a turn, driving some more, stopped, took a turn, and then I was like somewhere else. Like, that would have took like 5 to 10 minutes to get to, not 30 seconds. Yes. I mean, I vividly remember everything around me. When I was like, I remember the area. I'm just afraid to talk about it because I feel like I ended up in some weird time zone or something, and like I'm in some weird Truman show, and the government's found me, and they're like, we don't know if he's a good one or a bad one. Like, I just feel like I'm in a very fucked up situation. I'm gonna sound way crazier than I need to be. What'd you mean? What'd you say, Cameron? Cameron, that's your first comment of the whole stream. There's not a bug in my hair. Ah. Batman impression. Where is it? I didn't even do a legitimate impression, though. But I figure that's the line you want to hear because it's usually what it is. Yeah, I know, it's weird, Guyana. Well, I mean, I didn't even try. I could have done a little bit better. Hold on, what is it? Why? I don't practice these in the mirror, bro. I don't have a mirror to practice them in anyways, but as long as it's within community guidelines of YouTube, Jordan, sure, why not? I appreciate that, Twist. You have a blessed rest of your day as well. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, Guyana. It was, yeah. And the thing is, you can't explain it to people. Like, they'll think you're crazy or something. It's just weird shit like that does happen. I'm not sure. What's the difference between a piano and a fish? Does one have scales and the other one have like keys? I don't know. No, we're not in a simulation. Well, I mean, we are, but I feel it's more of like good and evil. You know what I mean? We have the option to do wrong. We could have been purely perfect and be pure righteous, but we have the option to do what we kind of fucking want to do. And then we don't have a home, and then we're just ash and dust and useless, like in our current form. So, in itself, it is a simulation. Ah, you can't tune a fish. Got you. I didn't hear him. Can't hear anything but my own conscience. I can read the message. Sorry, hold on. My vape making me cough. Excess smoke in my lungs. Oh. That's how you fix that issue. When you start getting in an endless coughing spree when you vape, just literally breathe in all the way. Take a deep breath in and fill your lungs all the way up. You ain't going to be able to do it, but keep doing it till you can. And then you'll stop. You won't be over there for the next 30 minutes. Just smoke caught in your lungs. And then my favorite part of the day, I mean, it's hard to say it's my favorite, but oh, no, it is my favorite part of the day, although it's a fucked up beyond all recognition situation. How about that? It was my favorite part of my day today. But nonetheless, it's a FUBAR situation. But Pretty happy guy. Not happy about how everything's played out, but nonetheless still happy. I don't want to get into the details of it until it's finally said and done. I don't want to get ahead of myself because it really is a fucked up situation, to put it lightly. So, I am trying to tread correctly to get this done correctly. But outside of that, nonetheless, that has probably been the highlight of my day and my life, to be quite honest. I'm doing all right, Mercedes. How about yourself? So, I can be sitting here with a stupid old smile on my face all night for sure, but that's good. Glad you're doing good. Yeah, the Lord is good. Yes. Right now, I'm trying to figure out where I sit financially with YouTube monthly. Uh, Transportation and home. Even though I can kind of get that tomorrow. It's more or less just saving up for all that for when that time comes. I'm monetized on YouTube, man. We got 9,000 subscribers and growing. I have over 100% return rate. I did have like a 300, 400% return rate. I did have a part time job, but like I'm on the schedule, but I'm not getting days, if that makes sense. So I might as well be fired. You know what I mean? The boss kind of overheard I stream and like I don't really need that job, so they kind of don't schedule me anymore. And then I've kind of worked everywhere else, like legit, like a lot of my issues with work here, especially in the food industry, is because I'm actually a good employee. Like I care about food sanitation. Like I don't cross contaminate food. So if I touch raw meat, like and anything else I touch, unless it's specifically going on the grill and it's specifically for the grill, like I swap out my gloves and like change my gloves so I don't cross contaminate. I make sure it's up to its hold time. It's not food that's been sitting there for 5 hours and it's dry. Or, it's not past its sell by date and, the food's up to temperature. It's not raw. And it's not been sitting in a meat cooler at 80 degrees for 48 hours. Nor am I trying to wash where I'm gonna nor am I gonna wash stuff where your food goes in the mop chemical sink. And then act like it's completely sanitary and safe to put that back and let food be in that. But with that being said, I've worked at Bojangles, I've worked at McDonald's, I've worked at Burger King, I've worked at Jersey Mike's, I've worked at Subway, I've worked at Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Domino's, Marco's, Little Caesars. I've worked at Ruby Tuesdays, Cracker Barrel, Chow's, Craft Art of the Taco, O'Charlie's, Yami Japanese Steakhouse, Taco Bell, Mo Southwest Grill, La Fiesta. I will vouch for those though. Those places are clean. You have to wash the walls down before you leave there. I know those places are clean. I just left those places because I don't speak a lot of Spanish. And I really just didn't feel like a good fit there because of that, more than anything. So it's like that awkward disconnect rather than having casual yada 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 talk. Um, but that's all the food places I've worked at. But I've also worked at like sports endeavors, Lowe's Home Improvement. I've done voluntary independent contracting work. I've done voluntary work setting up mobile homes, where you're up under the mobile home, putting on a fucking 100-pound axle into those fucking things and bolting it so you can roll it down the road on the highway. Never mind moving like 40-pound blocks into a perfectly fit square block that's got to be level to set up on the foundation of your mobile home. I've done like voluntary electrical work with my dad. I worked at Uber. I've worked at Murphy's gas station. I kind of miss Uber. I'd work 16, 20-hour days. That was fun. That was good money, but it was $5 a gallon for gas when I was working at Uber. That was rough. Me and an opportunity for my future, my YouTube stream, man. Like I was saying, I got 9,000 subscribers. I got over 100% return viewer rate. Unfortunately, I duplicated my AdSense account. That's the only reason I'm demonetized at the moment. But even if I was monetized, I'd have about a week and a half of what I could have earned for the end of May. But in the next couple of days, I'll be able to resubmit my AdSense account correctly, because if you make it through Google, it glitches it out and you'll duplicate it because you got to make it through YouTube Studios. And when you make it through YouTube Studios, that's the second, like, you make your second account there, and then it'll flag it and demonetize you. You can't even appeal it. It's not one of those like, I posted a video, you reported it, it got taken down. Because if that happened, I got a chance to appeal it. And if it gets banned, that's a 90-day demonetization period. This one's just 32 days because it's an AdSense glitch out thing. And it's probably something with the coding and how it tracks like how people view the ads or something. I don't know. I'm really talking out of my ass at that point, but I would assume common sense would dictate something in that direction for it to glitch out like that. Because my ads are really going to be more through YouTube than Google. Although YouTube's on Google. But no, I don't work at a hospital. I mean, I know I've said other things on social media, depending on how far someone dives back on that shit. Like, that's the only area I'd be a doctor at, in the hospital or working. And I'd just be looking at the doctor going, well, either they're like, doctor, they're right or they're wrong. Like, other than that, I'm a fucking intern. Like, they're spot on. They know every word for what it is, as it's going on, spot on. Yeah, they're spot on. Get them out of here. Or, no, crazy as fuck. It's either one of the two. There's no or. That's a definite yes or no. But that's a whole other conversation for another rabbit hole. But technically, yeah, I'd have to work at a hospital. But no, I do not work at a hospital. To really answer your question, no, I don't. That whole other shit was a big old hypothetical. And I appreciate that, Mercedes. You have a blessed rest of your day as well. Thanks for tuning in. But I see myself YouTube famous more than anything, and financially well off. If I get like 2 cents of an advertisement view and 100 people view that, that's $2. And that's just one like little video for one view, like a view of 100 people. But if I get a view of 10,000 people on one video, $2 turns a lot from one video. And then that adds up 30 days. So I don't look like Jack Black. You believe I do, but okay. I'm pretty good at seeing minor details and everything, and I do not see the resemblance between me and Jack Black at all. I mean, maybe the like beard, just because he has a big beard, but other than that, like facial feature wise and everything else, no. No, I don't do any drugs. And I lied, technically. Yeah, I do drugs. But it's like, I used to drink beer. I don't drink beer anymore, but I smoke cigarettes. Technically, this is a drug. If you want to get technical, yeah, I do drugs. I smoke cigarettes. And I vape. So, technically speaking, I do drugs. But shit, like, I'm pretty sure you're getting at the point of like hardcore drugs like meth, heroin, and crack and all that. No, I don't touch that shit. I've had family that's touched that, and like it's not a pretty situation. And there's other people in my family that have like touched hardcore drugs, and I have yet to see them. Like sometimes some of these people I've not seen for like decades. So, and the word on I wouldn't say the word on the street is, but the word from my family is it's not the same as it used to be. So that's going to be a rage-inducing situation when I do finally get to see them again. How it goes, Master Wolf. How you doing? And I'm not going to be upset with them at all. I'm just going to be upset with other people. Damn eyelids itching. Hey Zoe, how you doing? I appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're all having a blessed day, along with everyone else up here in the viewer count. Hope y'all having a blessed Thursday or Friday as well. Feel free to comment down below. If you hit them three dots, you can give me a like, share, and subscribe. I greatly appreciate the support, but no pressure. I got you, Master Wolf. Well, have fun, I guess. It's been pretty good. Undesirable. It's been pretty good. How about yours? How's your day been? Hey, Nikki, how you doing? Eating an egg. Ugh. Not too bad tonight. Not too bad. Had pretty thunderstorms for a little bit of rain. It's clear skies again, pretty clouds. And Looking like clear weather for the rest of the week. Had a pretty thunderstorm the night before, too. And a couple nights before that, but I like thunderstorms, though. I find them to be really pretty. I like it when it's just nothing but like thunder and lightning everywhere, and there's not even a drop of rain. Another day, another penny, Nikki. I'm sure you know how it goes. Oh, I've tried eggs, man. I'm just making. I don't know what it is, man. I've kind of like lost an appetite for eggs. Because the eggs I look at, because technically, like I've kind of got like a little bit more religious route. Like at the end of the day, you ain't supposed to eat the fowl of the land. Don't get me wrong, I eat the fuck out of chicken, but I don't like really eat the egg anymore because I kind of look at the egg like the lamb, the baby, like the baby of a lamb, and its mother's like stomach and its milk or whatever. Although it's an egg, that's how I kind of, even though I'm supposed to eat the fowl, I kind of like equivalate it all together. And I've like tried to cut pork out, although I fucking just ate pepperoni. I don't try to eat as much pork as I used to. So, it's definitely not every Sunday morning anymore like it was when I was growing up. I am on Facebook, but I usually don't accept people's friend requests because unfortunately, some of the content on my Facebook and Twitter I don't want just abruptly popping into your feed. Because I do not know who is around you when you're viewing that content. Sorry, I got smoke in my eye. And I'm gonna be honest with you, you do not want to be looking at my content on my social media and then your kid be there and you run into my self mutilation pictures. Yeah, I know, right? Master Wolf is crazy. I've tried to go through my social media and clear it all out, but it's not. Something might have not slipped through. No, I don't eat raw meat. Well, typically pork's a cheap meat, though. No, you're just getting older, Master Wolf. Well, yeah, even for your own sanity. You know what I mean? That's why I kind of don't add anyone on those. It's a more darker point I was trying to make to people. Unlike where they were trying to go with it. I was getting tired of their subtle dissing and subliminal messaging, so to speak. So it's kind of just like, oh, here you go. Shut the fuck up. I am blunt and straight to the point. Fuck your bush. I will rip it over off of you. You're just getting older. Hell yeah, I remember Blockbuster. There used to be a Blockbuster at this strip mall I'm at, ironically enough. That was just years ago. Like, years ago. Used to be a Quizno here, everything. Half the shit I'm looking at in this town used to not be here. Because that's when, like, Jack in the Box is around everywhere a little bit. I don't think we had any here from what I remember. But, yeah, Chuck E. Cheese. That's not anywhere near here, but we got one in the area. Yeah, I kind of miss the old school, like, mom and pop shops with, like, the movies and video games that you could buy or rent. You know what I mean? Back in the day, you could go to the game store, spend like $20, and walk out that store with like fucking 10 different games. Because they're like some game that's been sitting there on the shelf for the last like 5, 10 years in that fucking saturated game market. Because everyone was trying to get on the games. And then of course, you see where our game developers are today. From that time to where we are now, all that merging and splitting up and I'm 2 hours from the beach and 2 hours from the mountains in North Carolina, Joshua. I don't give a fuck about VR. If I'm going to play anything VR, at that point, I can just do it in real life. You know what I mean? Like it's just going too far. For me personally, I ain't trying to shit on anyone's enjoyment here, or make you consider what makes you happy, reconsider what makes you happy. If you like VR or whatever, but I'm not gonna play Call of Duty VR. Like I'm gonna play Call of Duty on a controller. Like if I'm gonna go to the VR step, like bro, I'm just gonna go play airsoft or paintball, or get with the right people and go play with simunitions. Like I'm not no. That's just way too much money. And then I've watched, what is it? What was that show? To Stop a Thief or What It Takes a Thief. That was on what the Discovery Channel, where that one guy was like a legitimate thief and would like rob people at their home while they were at their home, and they didn't even know that person was robbing them. Whether the show, whether you probably was more than likely staged, but for legal reasons, but nonetheless. Never had a Chuck E. Cheese. We had a weird version of Chuck. Mr. Chuckles. Are you even from America? Yeah, that's typically how it goes when there's alcohol there. Yeah, I figured. As soon as I read Mr. Chuckles, that just didn't sound American. It'd have to be typed out on in a message. I don't have an alternate account. I'm on a mobile device. I don't have like a computer. I can have like a second account that I can sit there and type in and do it myself. Because that's how I would also moderate my game chat on mobile if I could do that. But if I had a computer at that point, I would just be trying to play through the computer. But neither here nor there with what I got. But it's that information is in the three dots up here in the description, all the way down at the bottom. Oh no, you're good, Haven. Yeah, I'd get a laptop eventually. But like I've told other people, I don't want to be walking around with $1,000 in technology on me. You know what I mean? Or give the illusion that I have like $1,000 worth of technology on me. You know, I don't want to invite the wrong type of attention, if that makes sense. And I'm really trying to think on something that I would have probably done different when I was younger. I'm really struggling here. I'm going to be honest with you. I usually can give a quick answer off the top of my head, and that one, like, I'm really struggling because I can't give you an honest, genuine answer because I really don't regret anything. Just based on the simple fact, like, I really didn't do anything too stupid. Like, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I did stupid shit nonetheless, don't get me wrong, but, like, in the sense of, like, that was, like, life alteringly bad outside of just human nature and being a human and being stupid. Like, I mean, the only thing I can really think of is being closer with God, Jesus Christ, Holy Spirit, one sacred Bible, though, more than anything. That was like the immediate answer I wanted to give you, but I mean, I kind of like how that journey played out and where I am and sit with Him right now. But I feel like my life would have been completely different and a lot better off if I had been with Him earlier, rather than, you know, leaving them on the other side of the door, so to speak. And I wouldn't say really leave them on that. Well, I've always believed in God, Jesus Christ, what's your sacred Bible, but I don't know. I guess taking the time and like actually reading the Bible from cover to cover and actually trying, like, you know, to follow the ways of Jesus, it's a little bit better than what I was doing when I was younger. Because I'm trying to do that now. It's just not easy. Hey, Poop, how you doing? Yeah, don't worry, Joshua. I appreciate it. And like I tell people, the title is not for sympathy, manipulation, or guilt tripping people. It's just, bro, it's day 1008. Like, you know, welcome to the journey. One of these days it'll say day one of me being homed. You know what I mean? But right now, I'd rather save without like $1,000, $2,000 a month rather than spending on a fucking four walls that, you know, I'm having to listen to the upstairs neighbors fucking try to be Tony Hawk up there. Because no one gives a shit about Chipotle poop. That's the problem. Your question went right where it needed to go, the trash. YouTube filter censored it. Because it was probably you used the block word I had as well within the basic community chat filter. No, Nikki, I don't have an addiction problem. Thank the Lord I don't. Sorry, I cleared that. Yeah, I'm not that weak-willed. I know some people will be like, well, I have an addiction. I like, what do you mean? Like, it's being weak-willed. You just got to say no. Well, I appreciate that, Joshua. Well, you have a blessed rest of your day, man. Thanks for tuning in. It goes, man. How about yourself? Myrtle's in the south. Atlantic's in north. But like on a random side note, though, to say something like when people come in here and ask why don't I buy a house or why, like technically at the end of the day, when y'all step outside your house, you're in my yard. You're in my home. You're in my yard. You in them lakes, you in them rivers, you in them oceans, you in my pool. Do you have mountains in your home? I don't think you have mountains in your home. I got mountains, son. Like, welcome to my crib. Wherever I'm at, I can sleep. Well, I can't say wherever, but realistically speaking. It is. It is free. Like, I get to work when I want. Like, although I've been streaming for the last 3 hours, so technically I've been working for 3 hours. Even though I've been working before that anyways. with some of the political shit I'm posting. But, I work when I want. It's kind of freeing. I'm not sitting there stuck in a 9 to 5 and it's like slow and I'm kind of just really standing there to do nothing. Like, don't get me wrong, I like free money, but, I'd rather be doing something else than just sitting around wasting my time. It's free. And I'm not saying nature is like my domesticated animals, but like I have a like close relationship with nature out here. Like the birds kind of know who I am and like, look to me. Not for food, but like will cut like, get close to me and stuff and stick around me. Like if I don't wake up from my shelter and move and try to get to sleep in my shelter all day, the crows out here will like sit outside my shelter in the woods and like consistently caw until I respond or they see me. And usually when they see me or I respond, they'll fly away. But like, they check in on me. And then especially during winter, summer's always different. They always go some like, they typically roost in a certain area. But like especially during winter, they'll typically roost in the woods I sleep at. Wherever I sleep at, they'll be with me. So it's like really cool. And I mean, there's like hundreds of them. I'll be walking in the woods and I won't even know they're there sometimes. And I'll accidentally step on a stick or something. And you'll hear of feathers in the trees. It's so cool. And then sometimes when you hear that, it's unfortunately an owl and them going at it. Because I've seen them attacking an owl during the daylight. Like, them motherfuckers go at it. I'm doing all right. Never mind, I've like almost watched a hawk eat one of my fur rats, or what I call squirrels fur rats. I was sitting there, I stream in one spot. I call my chill spot where I usually stream if it ain't my shelter or like somewhere like where I'm at now. Like I was just sitting there going through the videos, and all of a sudden I just hear this like through the trees, and I'm like, what the fuck? And there's a damn hawk coming in, just please trying to get it. I got up and chased the hawk off. And that damn squirrel just looking at me. I can see his damn heart about to beat out of its chest. I'm just over there madder than a motherfucker. The ones they're I don't have hundreds. They're pretty like territorial, like solitude-ish, kind of family-ish creatures, from what I've seen. Well, animals or mammals, because like I've literally had them as close to as me as this in this Pizza Hut box before on my streams. I've had them that close, like pretty much almost hand feeding them. How comfortable they got with me, but I don't really go over there much these days on a regular basis and do that. So like it'd take I mean they'd still get that close to me, but it'd take a little bit more to get them a little bit more comfortable again. Because for all I know, someone's gotten out of their car and like chased them and scared them. Like, you know what I mean? And when they see me again, yeah, they'll recognize me, but you know, somebody's done something that's made them more skittish. I appreciate that, Tyler. Thank you for the support, man. You have a blessed rest of your day. Yeah, I love owls, man. I personally kind of became a fan of baby penguins. I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost want to make it a war crime to kill baby penguins. Like you touch a baby penguin, I will like send SEAL Team 6 at you. Like I will damn near launch a tactical nuke at you if you harm a baby penguin. Like them things are fucking adorable. Like it's almost unbelievable. And I want one. And I want to make it a war crime. Like I'm being serious. Like I am authorized to use nuclear weapons to destroy you. I do not care if you're one individual. Fuck you and everything in a 500-kilometer radius, son. Like. I mean, I'm pretty happy and content with the situation I'm in, a little bit. And I say that because I'm more financially well off because of YouTube and growing my stream and everything. Now, given that I didn't have a job and financial income and everything else, no, this would suck and be incredibly boring. I don't give a fuck about cryptocurrency. It's a Ponzi scheme. No, anyone that accepts cryptocurrency into their economy is a moron. We already have enough issues with credit cards. We're good enough right there. No, it is not the future. No, the creator's not a genius. And if anything, well, I would say well, you can say he's a genius in the fact that he's a con artist for sure. That's the biggest Ponzi scheme I've ever heard of. Like, it's a piggybacking Ponzi scheme nonetheless. And why would I want it decentralized from the US economy? What? I'm going to have to give you the US Government Basics 101 course on why taxes are important. because they're stupid and they've not been listening. And they're actually going to get rich. It's a Ponzi scheme. It's all in stocks. Like, if I literally bought like $1 in like whatever cryptocurrency, and somebody sits there and like invests $1 billion, like 10 different people invest $1 billion. The dollar I invested probably gonna be like, $500. I'm talking out my ass. I don't know the correct transfer, all the transfer rates and all that shit without getting into that, long story short. But nonetheless, like, that's the only way you're gonna make money. You, the small average person. And then at the end of the day, going off Bitcoin, what is Bitcoin now? What, one Bitcoin's now what? I gotta check Google, but last time I checked, it was like, what, $110,000, I think it was. The average American makes the 55% of America's labor force makes anywhere from $7.25 to $15 an hour, which is only going to be $15,000 to $32,000. So they're going to have what, 0.0015 of a Bitcoin, and then what? The fucking milk at the store is going to be 0.000001 of a Bitcoin, and then I don't have one Bitcoin until I have $110,000. Like, what? And then what's the transfer rate of this Bitcoin currency from this to Chinese? Is it international cryptocurrency? Is it international? Do I have to worry about a transfer rate? Is it accepted by this country? Is it sanctioned? What's the transfer fee? Just for this cryptocurrency and this banking system related with this cryptocurrency to interact with their banking system and their cryptocurrency network. Or not. No, crypto's a waste of fucking time. It's a joke. And at the end of the day, if you have a natural environment issue like a solar flare and takes out your power grid, you can no longer use cryptocurrency. It's a useless thing. Cryptocurrency is just currency that has existed for people to use to buy illegal purchases on the deep web. And they be encrypted and harder for law enforcement to find. And they're trying to make it socially acceptable so people turn a blind eye to the deep and dark web. Because most people think the internet's just Google or like Internet Explorer or Firefox. They don't realize, there's a whole vast other area of the internet that exists. That's all it is, Tripical. There are too many issues. You are trying to add something into a system that's really not broken at all. Yeah, I watched Terminator. Again, it's not a you buy out situation. It's for somebody that's actually got money. You are on the invitation of you're going to get rich by investing into crypto. It's a legitimate Ponzi scheme. It's like saying, hey, it's like a condo. If you invest money in this spot, and in this, you have the spot that's yours. But it's you and everyone else investing in that, and you're all responsible for it. Like, no, it's a waste of fucking time. We've been through this. Whoever created crypto is not a genius of business. They're just a genius of being a scam artist. Long story short. And don't get me wrong, if the power goes out, you can't use your credit card either. But at the end of the day, you still have cash. Keep the change. I don't give a fuck what the tax is. You know what I mean? Give me this. Just write it on paper so you remember what it is so you can put it in the register when it is fixed. You can keep change as a tip. Or whatever's left over after it's paid off. You know what I mean? if the power goes out and you want to buy something. Either way, it's a waste of time. It is an absolute waste of time. We already have a digital financial system. It's the fucking credit card. Like, it's like putting a gun on a gun on a gun at a certain point. No, the world is going to go into a doomsday state at one point. At some point. I'm not saying it's going to be in our lifetime or our children's lifetime, but like at some point. And at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be a doomsday situation, bro. We deal with cyber infiltrations all the time. It's not that hard for me to hack into that shit and shut your shit down. That becomes the bigger problem. Without even getting into a doomsday situation. I'm not shaving, bro. I'm doing the Jesus Nazareth way, where I don't cut my hair or my beard. I don't even trim it. In my opinion, how I look at cryptocurrency and what they're doing, they're trying to just make it socially acceptable so it looks like a norm and not pay attention to where it came from, because cryptocurrency was strictly used for illegal purchases on the deep dark web. There's a difference between the deep web and the dark web, but they were specifically used for purchases on the dark web because they are encrypted transactions and it's harder for the law enforcement to trace. And it being used as a social norm to people to like buy your delivery food, people aren't going to know what it was really for. Like, no, they were using cryptocurrency for that human trafficking crime was involved in. And Diddy and all them, they have cryptocurrency too. They were using that type of money. As well as everything else. Dude, you're being monitored. At the end of the day, you're on a privacy policy terms of service to use that service for that company, and your information is being sold to a third-party advertisement company. In some way, shape, or form, you are stuck in that hypocrisy of your data is safe with us. Your data is still being stolen, but now it's harder for you to even realize that. And then even if you go to the extent of VPN, you are now sending your data to a foreign country's servers. And some people's technology should not be connected to a foreign country's servers. And then even then, when you're using a VPN, that company has a terms of service and privacy policy rules and regulations that you agree to use those services. And again, you end up in the redundancies of the third-party advertising. The only way you're going to truly cut that shit off is if you do it yourself. Other than that, they're always going to have the back door to get in your shit. And then it gets into a bunch of other technological terms into the internet that I really don't know, and it's just more or less all this in my opinion, on such a situation with these services. No, if you have a VPN, like you can connect to like a different, like you can send your data off to a different server because it's like a private network. But you have to pick like a host server nation. There's multiple ones you can pick. People don't just pick America. Some people will pick a foreign country. But nonetheless, all their data is going to that other country. Because in a way, it's kind of like a proxy. You know, I look like I'm here, but I'm really here. I ain't scared of banks. I think banks should go back to the way the fuck they were. I mean, dude, we're in the 20th century, bro. We all got guns. Like, no, there better be $1 trillion when I walk in that bank. I want to be like fucking Smog when I walk in that bitch. There's gold and dollar bills everywhere, bro. I can just like roll around in that shit. No, I didn't say I have a gun. I said it's the 20th century. We all got guns. Like, if people still want to rob the bank, like, bro, you're gonna get shot in the back of the head. Yeah, that's the thing I'm getting at, guys. It doesn't have to be a supernatural, or I mean, like a natural phenomenon for us to like lose the power. Like, people can just fuck with the power grid. But nonetheless, though, with the stock stuff, like, why am I going to buy stock in something that, unless I know is going to be like where somebody's going to pretty much invest $1 trillion in, like, I need no reason to invest in that stock at all. That's the only way you're going to make money in stocks. Like, you got to invest in something that when you invest in it, like within the over like the next 6 months, year, 2 years, like, you know, $1 trillion, 2 trillion, $3 trillion has been invested in this stock. So that way you actually make money. Other than that, you're just going to be sitting there like you'll make money or lose money, like, or just break even. I mean, you always. Like, I mean, it just depends on how the stocks go. And then you got to realize what you're invested in, how it's going to sit in the economy. Like, if there's a new COVID, is it going to crash, you know, or is it going to thrive? You know, if there's no COVID, like, is it going to crash or thrive in the next 10 years, you know, theoretically speaking, in the economy? Like, where is it going to be 10 years from now? And is it a lucrative market that way, or is it something that's just going to trend and then plateau? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm no like fucking obvious stockbroker or anything, but that's how I would invest in stocks, me personally. Like, I'm trying to make money. Yeah, but triple, what I mean is like medical, yeah, you can go in medical because people are always investing in that. But it's not a market that's like getting major investment. Now, maybe if something like COVID came around, like, yeah, that's when it's going to get major investment. But like through a day to day basis, it'll be like a steady trickle of what it is. It's not like how AI is right now. Me personally, I would be invested in AI stocks more than anything. That market's going to keep growing nonstop. Like, and that's fresh, new in the public type thing, like that's where I'd be at. I'd be in AI stocks because those are always going to keep growing no matter what. Especially that's like a lucrative hot market for at least the next century. Even when you start getting into the things of like when quantum computing gets out to the public. Nah, crypto is going to die off. It just has unhealthy support because it's a Ponzi scheme. It's a scam. I have a shelter that I sleep at in the woods that is weatherproof. And then there are other spots I can chill at that, can keep me out of the rain. I don't know who's honking their fucking car. Mm-hmm. Well, you would just have to invest in that the pharmaceutical company that makes it, Tropical, or the company that like actually harvests that specific drug. You know what I mean? You'd have to go find that family company, so to speak. But in extension, they could be owned by that same like pharmaceutical company. All you gotta do is go to Google Tropical. It'll tell you who made up Bitcoin. You talking about the chicken? Oh, you're talking about a dude. Okay, you were. I thought that's who you were talking about, but I was like, you're probably talking about chicken. No, the richest world to date is the fucking longest motherfucking person that's been in the criminal organization. And like whoever's been like the fucking treasurer, so to speak, of that shit. That's untaxed everything. Like that motherfucker rolling. That's like the Panama bank account, like them Panama bank accounts right there. Not here to condone criminal organizations, but I'm pretty sure that's probably the richest person up to date. And I mean, like, literally, they can probably like put their hands on that cash in some way, shape, or form. It's not like, oh, my money's all in my stocks, and if these stocks crash, they're broke. Like, no, that money's there. You know what I mean? They're broke, and I'm literally slapping you with a stack type thing. Well, I don't want to say I in this situation. That sounds bad. Probably spelled it wrong. But it's Millie's. I've been doing all right, OG Loke. How you doing? Walter White. Oh, that's funny. Do you think of me? I'm the one who knocks. I'm sorry though, Bryan Cranston will always be a middle-aged man running around in his tidy whities trying to get a cat and getting fucking verbally abused by his wife. Bryan Cranston will forever be I want to say, what was his name? Hal Malcolm in the Middle. Even after Walter White. I'm sorry, buddy. And then him fucking showing Reese how to dance on rollerblades, baby. That's just done, wrap, and set and match. I can't even look at him as Walter White. Like, actor-wise, like, I just can't. That shit had me laughing as a kid. Mm-hmm. Yeah, then you had Stewie. Fucking Soldier Boy. This right here is that's all I think of when that song came out. It was Malcolm in the Middle. Didn't they get on a bomb site at one point? Or like a nuclear test bomb site or something? Or like a bomb, like I forgot. I could have sworn there was an episode where like, I think Hal got on the bomb site. Or I might be thinking of a different show with like cops. But I could have sworn there's one where he accidentally got on a bomb site. Well, if they would have shut the fuck up and not sat there and pretty much did an NFL fucking playbook, play-by-play of what they could or couldn't do, and pretty much prepped if they pretty much prep the enemy, no matter how prepared or underprepared or what equipment they do or don't have, sit there, prep the enemy on any fucking possible plan the U.S. wants to fucking do. And then the fact mentioned that the B2, like, this is the only thing that can use this fucking thing. It could have been like, well, they dropped it. There could have been a whole big plausible deniability that just looked like Israel was there and did all this shit. But me, personally, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Supreme leader of Iran would be dead with all that high-ranking military leadership right now, homeboy. And they would be disfucking-combobbled. And there ain't going to be no plans of retaliation coming because all that leadership's gone dead. And I'm watching them figure out who's in charge now, and they're all arguing over that while their country, I'm not trying to make collapse into a civil war, but everyone starts arguing who's in control. As long as none of these motherfuckers want to keep pursuing nukes, because the entire international community does not give a fuck that nuclear war is quite literally going on the soil of Iran right now. And that it should be clear and present the dangerous threat that the international community faces towards Iran having a nuclear weapon. In my opinion. When everyone's falling silent on that shit. Because Iran's not, even though they're like allies with people, they've even lashed out at their allies. So them having a nuclear weapon to lash out with is probably not in anyone's good interest. I mean, that's my thoughts on the Iran-Israel situation, personally. And the USA wouldn't have got involved, but they were involved if they would have just shut the fuck up. Instead of being like, oh, we're the only ones that could do this. Over there fucking ego flexing for no reason. Like, congratulations, now they know you can do it. I mean, you're over here gloating about it. a little bit different than looking like a complete absolute jackass talking out of your ass versus being somebody that's actually in a position, you know. That shit would be pissing me off on the Ukraine-Russian war. Because, you know, you got like a fucking colonel general over here. Oh, they could do this or this or this or this or this. And even if they weren't going to do that, you've given them an option to possibly do that now. If they weren't thinking it, they're definitely thinking it now. Like, you know what I mean? You kind of like gave them the bullets to shoot you with, so to speak. Although the bullets are theoretical. I mean, they might as well call them literal bullets. Didn't do anything to us, dude. We had an issue like fucking 3 years ago. Never mind all the ones before that. And it's more or less been a proxy war to get where we need to fucking go with those fucking terrorist organizations. Because as you can see, we've got, like, Israel's kind of went across the Middle East, and we've kind of got, I mean, there's still got the issue with Gaza, with Hamas there. But as you can see, like, it's all kind of, you got issues in Yemen, but, like, you know, with the Houthis, but, like, the rest across the board, it's kind of like, you know, everyone's like, y'all are, like, antagonists. Everyone else is kind of, like, more settled out to, like, okay, well, here are the problems, because we're not involved. And I'm sure there's been a lot more that has happened, but it just doesn't reach the news. Because unfortunately, if somebody were to use the words of going on a lone mission or something, it means if you get caught, you're going to die. And like, it's plausible deniability. You do not exist. Like, you're absolutely insane. It's pretty much an undercover operation. So, like, if you go out and where you have to go out is the front lines of the battlefield, your own people can shoot you accidentally. And you have to navigate through that. Not only shit your own people are shooting, but what they're shooting. Like a strip mall type thing. Yeah, but somebody's got to operate those and launch them and move them and all that and reload them. That's the problem, Jackson. And at the end of the day, electromagnetic weaponry kind of stops a lot of that. And that's what a lot of people don't get is unless you intercept that missile completely and unless you revert it away, that thing's just going to go off somewhere and hit somewhere and go boom either way. So unless you absolutely intercept it or can get it to revert around and you hope it has the fuel to go that far enough away, you know, it's going to hit something. It just may not be your intended target, but it'll hit something still. Not much, BC. How you doing? But yeah, minding your own business does help, Tripical. This is true. Yeah, that was like one of the first things I suggested to Ukraine. As soon as it came to a point of like, that America not giving them aid and all that shit, it was like, dude, get the $5 drone and slap a grenade on it. I don't like, you know what I mean? A grenade or a fucking 155 millimeter thing and just, you can replace that fucking thing. You can't replace yourself. Oh yeah, Uh huh. That's not the noise you want to hear at all. It's A through Z right now, Mob Stopper. Right now, we're talking about drones. Yeah, bro. They are terrifying. And trust me, you really don't see them until they're like really up on you. Unless you got the correct, like, especially if it's in the right background. Like, if this drone is like at night in the dark, like, I'm sorry. You're gonna hear it, you just ain't gonna see it. Yeah, I do look at that Call of Duty scene with the guy and the robot getting ripped apart. That is quite terrifying to think about. Because, I mean, against a human being, you can do something. I mean, you can pull out a knife, stab him in the leg, neck, something, slice an artery, try something, pull out a pistol, shoot him. No, this is a metal robot thing that feels no pain. You are not Goku, you're not going to just key blast it or punch on right through a robot, you know what I mean? And it's over there like squeezing, shattering your arm and just ripping it right off. Like, that's terrifying to think about what that warfare is getting into. I suggested they like put something like that on missiles and stuff, but not a Jericho trumpet. Like, there's like a firework that makes a noise and it just sounds fucking terrifying. And I can only imagine like 500 of those being launched. And like, dude, the enemy's not gonna want to, like, it's not even gonna be able to hear. Because it's like a damn near almost bobcat, and then it blows up, and it like, dude, it sounds like fucking artillery, and it's just a firework. Let's put that like on the side of the missile and make that same fucking noise. Yep. Because at the end of the day, if you do make enough like noise and rattle enough in your someone's ear, you can fucking kill. Like, I wouldn't say kill them, but uh, what's the word I'm looking for? You can fuck with their like senses and shit. Because if it's loud enough, a loud enough decibel, it will start hurting your brain and shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you, you're not gonna, if your ears aren't covered or got earplugs in, it's not gonna be good. Outside of the explosion itself killing everything. You ain't gonna hear me screaming, hey, 5 dumb motherfuckers right here about to die. Well, them things are. Jackson, it would be just like that video with Joe Rogan. I don't know if that was a legit one or edited that I saw on Shorts. It'd be just like that. It'd be just like that. That's exactly how that fight versus 100 human beings is going to go. Jacked or not. It's going to go exactly like that fight. I mean, you're talking about crushing a coconut and literally just that much damn pressure to it and shattering it. Like, no, homeboy. I got money on the gorilla. I'm going to be super fucking rich after I watch this horrible nightmare of a situation. My money's on the gorilla. I mean, you're talking about one arm swing and your chest, arm, neck, spine are all like collapsed, shattered, broken. And if this gorilla decides to get fancy at any point and start 360 haymakers spinning around, swinging, like, bro, all 100 people are about to die. Like, bro, like, this is a fucking, like, I forgot the WoW term for a warrior. I just didn't play warrior. Like, that's that fucking spinny spin thing. You're pretty much going Garen mode. Things is gonna have a heyday. Bro, that gorilla is going to massacre you. At what point do you not understand? It's a gorilla. That safety glass will not keep you safe at the zoo. I'm gonna be honest with you. If that gorilla kept running at the glass like it did to break it, trust me, it will get through rather quickly, quicker than the zoo wants you to believe. That gorilla really wants to get the fuck out. It's getting the fuck out. I'm not saying that gorilla might not be tired after it gets out, but nonetheless, it got the fuck out. Okay, Triple Cool, I appreciate the support. You have a blessed rest of your day. But my money's still on the gorilla. Elephant. Because, like, if you're thinking of, like, a literal, like, octagon fight between animals, yeah. But, like, if you start getting into, like, oh, it bit through its skin and, it snuck up on it while it was asleep or something, you know what I mean? I'd probably say a snake. But, just in an octagon fight of animals, the elephant's going to win against all other land animals. Because, you know, the only thing really other than that, it's going to be able to kill the elephant. If it's got to be able to get through its hide, though, and get to its actual, like, vascular system. But if they can get venom into that, like, you know, that will win, but that'll win against anything. I did when I was not homeless. The last thing I was playing after my dad died, when I, like, you know, I had his Xbox One, was Doom Eternal, and I mean, he was playing Fortnite a little bit besides Halo and like Tomb Raider and a bunch of other games, but those were like the last ones I played. I played more League of Legends than anything, a lot of. And I don't know who asked me what my top favorite, the 3 video games were. I meant to mention them, but I know that I can say the Final Fantasy series for one. Um, I'm going to go with Brigadine, uh, Legend of Fresina, Grand Edition. And then for the third one, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to go with a league, and I feel like I want to like incorporate WoW in there a little bit, even though I haven't played WoW in a very long time. I more went on to League. Like the last time I ever played WoW was like, oh god, honestly, it was Mists of Pandaria. I think it was the last I ever did play WoW. I got to 90, and then like other shit just happened, and nah, this one I never played was Counter Strike. I played for me for like the Xbox and shit like that. I played more Halo and Battlefield. I was like in the top leaderboards on Battlefield. It was like XX Narkill XX421 was my gamer tag. I was like literally like in the top 10, top hundreds. I was like 10 at a time. Yeah, I didn't like Mists of Pandaria either. I hated it. I loved Cataclysm. Cataclysm actually brought back, like, in my opinion, PvP. Because, like, the Burning Crusade was like, I'm going to be like everyone else on the World of Warcraft train. Like, but for me, the Burning Crusade is where, like, the PvP was at. I don't know what it is in, like, current WoW. But, like, the other time PvP I really liked was Cataclysm. It felt like it was actually brought back to, like, a balanced, like, resilience when that stat first came out. You know, if I'm taking 50% damage reduction, I'm taking 50% damage reduction. Like, okay. Yeah, everyone got upset about the fucking the look for raid though. And at the end of the day, you just got to look at that realistically. I mean, like, bro, that's a lot of people, even for 10 now. I mean, it's hard just to get 10 people together, let alone 5. Imagine getting 40 together or 25 for a raid on a specific day, and you know these people got lives of their own. You know, significant others, kids, jobs. And they're all having to get together to do this thing together. Like, Shadowlands looked pretty cool, but I was actually kind of mad because I was like, what are they going to do? Kill her off? What do you mean summon some PvP encounters though? You talking about like raiding a city? Or just like fucking with people at a low level place with a bunch of high levels, like until they get on their main accounts or like piss the server off? Especially if it's populated enough. No, there'll be a battle out there until they get them out of there so they can go back to leveling their characters. That shit used to happen at the crossroads all the fucking time. You're over there just trying to level, and all these high levels are just fucking murdering each other. Yeah, people didn't know how to click the portal. You have to sit there, and you could spam it and like cap blocks, and they know how to type and read the chat because they communicate people within the game, but they don't know how to read. Like they don't know what click on the portal means. They're over there like like loading, and they're still sitting there like communicating in chat or like on Discord chatting or something. You know what I mean? Or like Vent at the time before like Discord was a thing. And the ventrilo harassment. Oh my god. What? Wait, so random PvP viewers left. Were no more? Are you saying are no more? Or did you really mean were no more? Like, bro, I could find people. I played a rogue more than anything. So, like, me, like, PvPing in the wild was a thing. And, like, being able to find people. Yeah. I'm going to go till 6 in the morning. I'm probably going to stop the interactive stream here, though, relatively soon and probably stream League for a bit. Yeah, I played Rogue and Druid more than anything. I like Druid because you could be anything. You want to be melee, you can be melee. You want to be a tank, you can be a tank. You want to be a caster, you can be a caster. You want to be a healer, you can heal. Yeah. Well, because, like, even then, you still had to run to the fucking entrance and everything else. And it's a little bit more convenient. And then also, in my opinion, like, I mean, it's good to have the dungeon entrance there and everything, but, like, I don't know. At a certain point, you can kind of start shrinking things down and, like, cut back on, like, data or, like, whatever it consumes. Yeah, then you were like your own built-in mount for the most part. You had your travel form, your bird form, and your aquatic form. Just getting your aquatic form was gay as fuck, especially if you were because I want to say it was in the same spot. Even if you were no, it wasn't in the same spot if you were Alliance. I think it was. It sucked too, because you got to go right past Undercity. I want to say it was in that spot way the fuck over there in the fucking ocean, in that fucking like sunken ship thing, or like right near it, or whatever the fuck it is in that chest. It's been a minute since I've played WoW. Because I always played Undead. It was like the only race you could really play besides Torn that had woods, although it's like demonish shit everywhere. And then I was a simp for Lady Sylvanas. Nope. I've tried Metal Gear Solid VR missions on the PlayStation. but I have not played actual VR. Let alone like all the Metal Gear Solids. Except anything after Snake Eater. I haven't played anything after that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I am shocked Konami has not sued Trump for fucking "Make America Great Again" yet. Like, bro, that it's a phrase in a copyrighted game. Like, no. I want to say that's in what, four, five? No, it ain't. Hey, I forgot which one it is. I know it's one of like the older ones, but it's like a newer one, but it's older. And the Metal Gear VR mission one was just like, you sit there and have to like figure out who was like the killer enemy or something, NPC, or you have to kill these people without getting caught, or like, there was like this big giant fucking unit that you had to like choke out or something. And I mean like a giant. I mean like it's fucking like Godzilla size. Yeah, I really feel like Metal Gear, if they could like fix the, you would have to really do a overhaul on the controls, but like they should do. Sorry, my stream like lagged out there, and it just lagged out again because I tabbed out. I'm trying to make sure the audio didn't fuck up or anything, because usually the audio and shit will fuck up when it does lag like that. Um, but what I was saying is like, if they did, like, I haven't played any of the new ones. From what I've seen on one of the Metal Gear Solids that I've seen people react to, they could kind of do a multiplayer, like a PvP like type thing. Like, I got a bunch of ideas for shit, but I kind of don't want to put it out there. People enjoy it, and then I don't get money for it. But nonetheless, still be like a subtle fuck you. I'm generous. Because I feel if Doom would go with a like zombies mode and let you have like four quote unquote Doom Slayers fight together, and you're going against hordes of fucking demons. And I mean, like, theoretically, I'm sure the game would crash on the console, but, you're looking at 500 cyber demons in front of you type thing. And no, the BFG is not like, it's not going to fix that option. There's still going to be them left. But, there's stuff mixed in it, but there's 500 units on the map, nonetheless, at some point. You're having to dodge the lost souls, the fucking imps, revenants, mancubuses, and the spiders, cyber mines. And yeah, I remember. I'm a nerd, man. I played a lot of video games. Like, bro, I mean, like, literally, like, Sonic, Air Games, like, Road Rash, like, on the Sega, 007 on the 64, Zelda, Battle Tanks, The Metal Gears, Final Fantasy for the PlayStation, SOCOM, Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank for the PlayStation 2, Halo for the Xbox, Fable, Battlefield, and then Killzone for the PlayStation before I forget. Then WoW, League. I used to smoke weed. But after getting about $3,000 on tickets, I don't get that shit anymore. Yeah, no, I'm not playing Roblox, bro. It's kind of creepily too many adults that play that game. And I want to say through like basic parental controls, though, it kind of like, I don't know what it's been updated to these days, but there's ways to make it where people can't communicate with each other, and hopefully it groups them together when you have those controls on. Like, I don't know why it's so hard to match make people that are like under 18 together, because literally on their like gaming profile is going to be their age. So within the gaming system and the servers, it should be able to recognize their profile age and put them together like there. If somebody's 18 or older, it should put them with adults. But what do I know? I'm just some homeless guy. All right, Black Myth. I appreciate you tuning in, man. You have a blessed rest of your day. Or woman. I don't know if I'm not trying to assume your gender. You don't really have a picture on your profile. I got you. Yeah, you're kind of like me a little bit with fucking Arcane, but Arcane, I don't know why they're going to end the series right there and not go with the rest of League of Legends. Like, I can go to that champion pool, and I'm going to be honest with you, there's probably like 20 other champions missing from that champion pool. And they started with Jinx and Vi, which are like season 6 champions. Like, I've been playing since season 1. Like, I'm a big League of Legends nerd. So seeing it like in an animated like form's kind of cool. But nonetheless, they were season 6 champions. And there's all these other fucking characters they got that they can continue a story with. Like, the actress who does Jinx doesn't want to keep doing her. Like, I completely get it. She, like, give her 5-10 years off. Like, I don't know, maybe less. She may want to come back and do it at some point, but at this point, you still got 196 other champions to pick from that, a whole cast of, like, actors can play. You know what I mean? But to each their own. I mean, there's literally LCS events, which are like league championship, like chip stuff on Twitch, where there's like millions of dollars invested in the game and like people play it. So, but again, what do I know? And I don't know because supposedly that show was supposed to be their real story. And then if I was on the PC version, you can sit there and go to the champion that you buy, and like they have a story, a background. And like, yeah, Jinx and Vi were sisters, but this whole other Silco stuff and all that's like extra backfill or lore. Like, they really didn't exist via the game. And they might have. I didn't read their lore like that. They weren't champions I mained anyways. Because I ain't trying to spoil anything. Killing her off would be stupid. Because at some point she could want to play that role again. And there are ways to bring them back through via the other champions at some point, like, again, years down the road. I mean, it could be like season 10 in that show at that point. Again, you got to go through like 196 champions. Sure, a bunch of them will be grouped in at some point, but not all of them. Because that was on, and you got Bilgewater, Alonia, Demacia, Shurima, the Shadow Isles, and then you have like the Celestials, like Aryan Soul, and then like elementals like Malphite and all that, and but that's me nerding out. I feel like it's a big missed opportunity on their part to really kind of like try to sell their game. There's not a lot of people, if you play the PC, like they're not really into that like Moab play style. Yeah, but they were really never a problem. You can always kite that. The problem was just the shins that, like, them like false and engaging to get like in, the shin coming in. To get like better placement. Because like, yeah, they engage this person, but like, it's everyone's wasting all their ults on it. It's pretty much the tank and like, Shin's ulting in on it. And then you just taunt right to the ADC. Nom noms the rest of the team down. I don't know. There's just so many ways I have to point that out, really, than nom nom the ADC down. Like, it just depends. I don't even know who's all out, like, on the PC version. Because seriously, the last time I ever played was back in 2018. Like, I'd stopped playing them, like, probably, like, when Yumi came, like, when I saw Yumi, I stopped playing for, like, a month in, like, 2018. Other than that, I don't know who they've released, like, on the PC. But the most broken champion, really, even though I sit here and say you can kind of kite those people, though, those are annoying features. But, like, in my opinion, the most annoying one, really, like, in the most broken champion, is Udyr. If you truly play Udyr correctly, like, that is the absolute most, like, broken champion, like, just statistically speaking. I mean, you're talking about a stun, a shield, like shield lifesteal, attack speed, and then like increase, and then like AP as well in rotation. Like the minute Udyr gets released on this mobile version of Wild Rift, like bro, I'm about to be on like a non-stop win streak. I want to try it so bad on the mobile. I like that was like one of the first champions I was trying to unlock, but it was not there. Because that shit is gonna be win 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 more win and more win. Because you get a stun, I think pretty much every once you switch back, all I gotta do is go like if I go back to bear stance after leaving it, poof, stunned again. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I mean I can only imagine now though with all those like tank and heal items they got now. Like oh my god. Like I don't even give a fuck about Ignite. Like the way it looks on like if the gear's the same on the PC version though a little bit. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, you play that right, bro. If you just go a whole all healing team, like you're never gonna lose. The minute you group, no one's gonna die. I don't give a fuck if it's like Fizz is like hitting somebody fed. Like no, you're damaged. Like they're gonna look like they're gonna die, but they're gonna get full healed every time. Because I mean, even though this is the mobile version, the movement's different and all that. I mean, what unfolded with that Tristana in that game was just a nightmare. I mean, mind you, if they focused me, it probably would have been a little bit different. But like at the same time, like I would have moved out of the way. So I don't know. But like that was just a massacre. Like I literally wanted to edit in the like the fucking loop the I hate them all. I wanted that to like fade in during that like massacre. It was the women and the children. I hate them. I killed them all. I wanted it to fade it in on that fucking little clip I had of that there. Because I mean, literally, it was like 12 kills in a row, and then it was the end of the game. I never got into ADC. I liked it. I just really suck at it. I don't know what it is. Like I guess when other people play ADC, they got a better like crit RNG than I do. Because when I play ADC, I don't start critting unless I have like full build. That's when you got to watch out for me. Like I will backdoor that shit or I will massacre your whole team alive. Other than that, like my RNG is shit. Even then, though, I say that loosely because like my RNG, even when it's like pretty much 100%, I don't crit. So like I'm doing no damage. And meanwhile, like I'll watch other people, like I'll sit there and look at other people's build. They only got like two items, and I mean this person is a fed tank. I mean they're just getting two shotted by this person, and it's like, dude, they were 0-7 like 5 minutes ago. And somehow they win like these 1v1s. Like, I don't get it. It's like the weirdest thing to see. No, I'm not in LA. I live in North Carolina. Yeah, Mordekaiser's a pretty cool champion. I liked him. That was pretty cool. With that built in shield via the damage you do. Yeah, they remade him. A lot of these champions been remade. Like I kind of miss Swain's old. I don't like his new one. I mean, it might do the same thing, but I'm not like a fan of it. I liked him turning into a crow, like a legitimate crow, and it shot out other crows that healed you. And I mean, it would hit everything in the area. And then one would like purposely lifesteal. I'm at work, buddy. I've been working for like the last 4 hours. I'm monetized on YouTube, man. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're having a blessed day today. My dad's an immigrant. He's from the UK. And then my mom, she's from the north in the States. Yeah. I kind of like how they remade Fiddlesticks, though. I like that. That was cool. Because I finally got to play against somebody that had it on, like, picked them on the mobile finally, I guess. And, like, oh my fucking god. I was like, what the fuck? Came outside, like, I'm like, oh shit. Although they were fed, mind you, too, nonetheless. But it was just like, oh, that's cool. I appreciate that, Hamza. I get that a lot. I should get into like acting as a side job. Be like a back character, a backdrop character for like Viking shit. I would just need transportation to the set. You know what I mean? I mean, I could walk there, but it's probably gonna take a while. And then if I gotta go across the ocean, I mean, shit, that's a long swim, and I don't feel like being David Goggins of water, like the David Goggins, Michael Phelps of the ocean. Like, no, no, Fiddlesticks was a bitch. He's never been an ambush thing. He could run up right in your face and massacre you and just life steal you down. There was nothing you could do. Because he had like almost a 3 second silence and that shit bounced off of you. If there was minions there, like, yeah, you get silence for 3 seconds, but if that bird bounces back to you at the right time, if you like 200 IQ it, so to speak, you know, you're silenced again for another 3 seconds. You know, you're not able to do shit for like ever. Like, no, Fiddlesticks was a nightmare if you knew how to play him. But yeah, the bush jump ult and like Zanya's, yeah, he was a nightmare. Especially if you knew how to play him. Even Twitch, like level 2 jungle Twitch, like ganking lanes, like was a fucking nightmare. Especially if you didn't pink ward. And unfortunately, in mobile, for some reason, they couldn't put wards in the shop, so you can't buy your pink ward and have your regular wards. And then, like, it's really weird to get to your, like, super complex, like, support item for some reason within 20 minutes, so I don't even waste my time on that shit in the mobile. It's, like, not even worth it. You know, the match is about to be over in 20 minutes. No if, and, or but. Mm-hmm. And then, hey, Kaylee. Or Kaylee, or Kaylee Narno. Hi. Yeah, I'm saying hey back. You don't have to keep spamming it. Hi, how are you doing? Yeah, Fiddlesticks was annoying if you knew how to play him. Don't get me wrong, yeah, he was a squishy mage, but like nonetheless, if you played him right, like he was a problem. Because one move was his life steal, where he like you would literally drain the life out of somebody. Then there was one of this. It was a silence with the bird that bounced, and then I forgot what his other move was, because I really never played him anyways. But like he had another move as well, and I forgot what the fuck it was besides his ult. That was the AOE ult jump. Oh wait, I think it was a fear. Was one? It was a fear. And that's the problem with the silence. You're sitting there, the silence is there, and you can wait that 3 seconds because you can't do anything but auto. My current rank, I'm a platinum on mobile. I would be higher, but some of the people I'm getting teamed with are like playing like they should be an iron. Well, I mean, he was one of more of the season one champions, though, Agavas. Because like the season one champions, when I mean like when you see that list, are more like Victor. He was season one, Fiddlesticks, Malphite, Garen, uh, Ash, Misfortune, Blitzcrank, and like Twitch and shit. Actually, I want to say Twitch kind of came out. He was kind of like new. Uh, God, it's so long ago. Yeah, I played the PC version, but I haven't played since like 2018. That's the thing. Because back in the day, you could sit there and stack 6 bloodthirsters, and it stacked. So you had like literally like 100% lifesteal on all that damage. So you could literally go 4 bloodthirsters, a spirit visage or visage, and then like attack speed boots, and then you're just over there 1v5ing everyone because you're pure lifesteal. You could even do that with Warwick, 6 fucking bloodthirsters. What do you mean? Like high rank? Hamza? Like, bro, I can, dude, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can beat the challengers. I don't give a fuck over there with them and their tournaments. Like, no, I can win against them. It's not a problem. I don't do the rank shit, Hamza. I'm gonna put it to you this way lightly for some people because I don't want some people to get a delusion. But um, no, that's just how the game, the community is gonna treat you. Fuck you. No, that's the rank they're keeping you at. I don't give a fuck about that rank shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. Because you can play in some games, my friend, and I will say this for your benefit and everyone else's sanity. I'm going to be honest with you. You can play in some games, and my friend, it's like they shouldn't even be in that division where they're at. Bad. And I don't mean it's a bad game. I mean it's just no. There's just no way in hell you should be there where you are right now. There's just no. You know what I mean? And then you're stuck with that as your teammate, and it's ironically like almost every game. And then you'll get comfortable games where you can get on like an easy winning streak, and then it's back to, oh, I'm having incoherent, incompetent teammates. Like this person's wanting to farm minions top lane while there's a literal team fight in the middle of the map right now. Or they're farming minions while there's a literal team fight, like, like 3 clicks to the right of them. You know what I mean? What I do like about the mobile version, though, is if you do go AFK or disconnect, reloading in, like AI will take over and play for you, which can kind of be annoying, but like it relatively plays safe. So when you come back, at least you got gold and shit. But it might have bought like items you don't want. That's the only problem. But nonetheless, you still got gold while you're away, versus sitting at base and not having levels either. Yeah. Oh no, I've literally seen it, and I mean it's been like intentional throwing, but it like looks non. It's like non-intentional, but it was like intentional fucking throwing. Like I've literally seen it. Like I'm willing to believe it's a conspiracy theory. Like, yes. And then you'll see it in like minor decisions they decide to do. Like you'll sit there, ace their team, their whole team will be dead. You're right there at their base, pushing their base. You got everything you need. You can even tank the fucking turrets to take the base and win the game right there in like 10 seconds. These motherfuckers are like, let's go get Baron. And you're over there like, no, end, end, end. And they're like, nope, we're going. You see them all going to Baron on the mini map, and it's just like, you motherfuckers. Then they go Baron. The team spawns. They die. They die, and then they win the game. And it's just like, you motherfuckers, we had it. Like it was right the fuck there. That shit pisses me off. And it's like, I know you're bullshitting with your rank. Like there ain't no fucking way. No, it's just all tucked back in a ponytail. It's trying. My hair's trying to pop back out. I hate when it does this. Well, right now I'm able to scratch my League of Legends itch I've been having. Um, I got Final Fantasy on here, Castlevania, uh, and then I have Bad to Bad, which is like a shooter, but it kind of gets redundantly boring when you have to sit there and like be in engagement for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? And it takes a while for like good gear to drop due to RNG. I mean, I got games on my phone. I have a backpack. The fuck is ROK? Oh. Well, it also depends where the game is too, because I also like really don't download games unless like they're from America or within like Western jurisdiction. You know, and by that I mean like Australia or like, well, I wouldn't say like literal Western jurisdiction, but like Western alliances or like Europe or something. But typically, most of my games are going to be specifically like 100% America. I'm a little bit paranoid with my apps. Rick and Morty's pretty funny. I finally got to sit down and watch it one night at the hospital. It was actually pretty funny. I was laughing like a hyena in there when I was watching that. Yep. Oh hell yeah. The Space Snake one kills me the most. God damn it, Morty. Uh, Mind y'all, on my streams, when I don't justify saying God damn it, but when y'all hear me say that, I say God, there's a comma there, okay? I say it's God, pause. Damn it. So at the end of the day, it would pretty much, long story short, would be like, Braden, damn it. So you're pretty much looking over at me going, you just looking at me going, you just hear me say, damn it. Yeah, I believe in God. Because people hear me say that, and they're like, you shouldn't say that. And I'm like, I'm not trying to justify this, and I really mean this when I say it like this, though. It would just be me saying your name, and you're looking over at me going like, what? Because you responded to me saying your name, and you just hear me say, damn it. That's it. And then whatever the fuck else I started bitching about. I'm not over there like, to God himself, damning God. Like, no, 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 no. I'm good. I don't feel like getting my ass kicked today. No way is a Sunday. I don't feel like getting teleported to fucking Pluto and like a human air bubble and like I don't know. Like I'm good. I'm not saying that's why it had like and shit that no one can comprehend. I'm good. Like I ain't like the rest of these humans that want to control everything. I believe in God, Jesus Christ, Holy Spirit, Holy Sacred Bible, and their teachings of what they want us to do. Me personally, I don't like the titles on religion. Because I don't like when people ask me, am I Christian or Catholic or anything, I don't like labeling it personally. I like to say I'm a servant of God, Jesus Christ, Holy Spirit, and Sacred Bible. I feel like the Lord's home's divided. Because you got Christians, Catholics, Hebrew, uh, Presbyterian, Baptists, Mormons, Evangelics, Orthodox. You know what I mean? There's 8 different branches right there. Are you slanging? And I ain't trying to like distort the word of God or anything. I like, I don't like being like, oh, I'm a Christian. Like, what the fuck is a Christian? It kind of turns into like idolatry, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It's like believing Jesus is the cross and not Jesus being Jesus. And like God throwing a cross down at you and being like, yeah, that's what you thought was your Jesus. What's that fucking thing? I mean, that's what I feel like, in my opinion. Because these people like all disagree, but like agree to the point of Jesus' teaching. They all believe in the same like person, but they all disagree somewhere enough to a point to separate themselves and name themselves different. So, I mean, put them all in a room together. I guarantee you they're all going to start fighting. Put a Mormon, a Hebrew, a Christian, a Catholic, all of them together in a room and have them talk about religion. I guarantee you at some point they're going to start fighting. Or there'll be a disagreement or argument in some way, shape, or form. Like, I feel like the Lord's home's divided. Don't get me wrong, they all believe in the same person, but at a certain point there's a division with each other. I guess it's, well, I mean, I don't, it gets a lot more complex thing than that, Hamza. It's just human nature, man. And free will. It's just being human. That's the only thing I like to, I don't want to be, like, the best thing I can come up to is just being human. And it's this whole free will thing. Although we can, should we, but, we do anyways. And we got the freedom to do that. I don't like... Nah, the sun don't come out until three more hours from now. Dude, no one's perfect. We're born in sin, technically, and like that aspect. You're doomed from the beginning. There's nothing you can do to win this. Even thinking there's something you can do about winning it, you're already losing and digging yourself a deeper hole. Like, literally, the best thing you can do is literally like chill out, zen, meditate mode type thing. Because like you're not winning. There's nothing you can do. That's like the best thing you can do. And even then, kind of like live your life free and like, stress free. Don't overthink about it and try to be divine. Because, covetous itself is trying to understand and learn like God, and like you can't do that. And then, practicing divination at a certain point to an extent is like, bad for you. So it's better, like, it's losing no matter what you do. And then even saying Satan's a worthless piece of fucking shit and having hatred towards him gives him a doorway to you. And like, violating any of that gives him a doorway to you. Because like Mike Tyson did get it right. Because at the end of the day, when God's near you, Satan's near you too. Because Satan wants you to fail. Satan does not like you. Satan saw us for our sin, saw us as a waste of time, did not like us, refused to bow to us, and said, like, fuck you. So he's looking for a doorway to get in there. I'm not sure what you said. I need a translation on that. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a blessed day. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, I appreciate that, Slangin'. But yeah, no one's perfect. I don't care if you came out the womb, you never cussed in your life. You were born in sin. Like, it's just how it goes. You just gotta accept the fact you lose. You're not in control of the situation. That's all you gotta do. I believe more in religion, but science also helps prove religion, in my opinion. But it depends how you look at science. Because me, I look at Pangea as the island God tore apart in the Bible. You know, where you're closest to God, where it says in the Bible, you know, that's, I want to say Antarctica, where the sun doesn't set. The sun's there 24/7. I mean, all the animals were on an island together. People were wondering how this fucking animal got here and there was miles apart if this thing was here. Like, Pangea existed. Like, what do you mean? And then, like, you know, if there was a flood on that island, that, you know, wherever theoretically that's where that mountain was. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. Sorry about that lag spike. There was a lag spike there. I had to possibly fix because my audio messed up. Because, like I said, with Stonehenge, I thought that's a compass to an extent, like a landmark. Like if I was out walking from town to town, you know, there's fucking Stonehenge, and if I go in Stonehenge and sit in the middle, you know, if I go through this doorway with these stores, there's that fucking town, there's that fucking town, there's that fucking town, there's that port, you know, there's that gravesite, whatever, what it may be, besides whatever it was, looking at like how it was marking like the astrology up in the stars. That's how I kind of looked at it. Because when you look where it's kind of placed, I mean, yeah, it's kind of far, but it's not that kind of far. I mean, ships did exist, and you can put that shit on logs and roll it. People crack me up with the pyramids. It's like you forget elephants exist, dude. Like, you don't need 10,000 human beings to drag a fucking ton piece of sand. It's a fucking, you can get 2 elephants, 3 elephants, 4 elephants, you know what I mean? It'll move it pretty easy. You put that on a pulley, it'll lift it pretty easy. Like, it's not that complicated. And then if you harness, I'd like to say if somebody could do it right, if you harness the sun right and do like a solar death ray, you can do clean cuts. Damn near mold cut with it. And it'll be like pristine perfect of that mold cut. But you gotta harness the sun right, and you know, I don't look that far into ancient history. I don't know if they did that shit or they had anything like that, but they supposedly developed fucking glass anyway, so they had to heat it up somehow. Outside of sticks and stones. Because I want to say that's where it's like one of the sundials came from or something. Because like, or like not the sundials, one of them realized like the earth was round then because of like the shadows of like these 2 monuments in 2 different spots. I'm not sure, Braden. I really don't care. And let me rephrase that because I do care, but I don't. Because at the end of the day, I ain't supposed to worry about that time. You know what I mean? That shit's supposed to happen. So I'm not worried about it until it happens. You know what I mean? You're going to drive yourself up a wall worrying about that. Don't worry about that till it happens. And at the end of the day, I mean, hey, you get to meet Jesus. So don't freak out. And I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when you do see that happen, don't run from it. Don't try to lie to it. Just walk up to it and get it over with. That's what I'm doing. I'm not even wasting my time. There ain't nowhere you can go, buddy. I don't care if you've drilled yourself down into like a fucking, what was the God of War, the fucking labyrinth cube thing called? I don't care if you make that down to the core Earth, you will be found. Like you're not hiding. It's not working. It's not actually all out war yet, Hamza. I mean, I would not be able to do this live right now. People don't realistically understand that in like time of war. Like, no. I would have to worry about missiles hitting here where I'm at. People don't understand that. It can get a lot worse. Although they may not hit here exactly where I'm at, they were trying to hit something like that was more of vital interest, but it reflected, and guess what? Making it land here. You know what I mean? Or somewhere. It went boom. If it didn't get intercepted. It can be a lot worse. And I mean like everywhere. Like you getting on social media is like you getting an airstrike launched on you. Like you can't touch it. Like I said, I don't like labeling it. Nor do I like saying I mean, I appreciate you calling me a messenger of God. I mean, I like to appreciate that a little bit, but I don't like to let it get to my head. Because typically, what I pray for or ask for or talk about is going to happen, it typically always does end up happening. And it freaks me the fuck out and scares me. Really, more than anything, it terrifies me. But I don't want that shit to get to my head. Like, I don't want form some weird occultism. And right now, I got to fix some shit with, I've got some other shit going on that I got to fix. And no, when the prophecies, I mean, like, that was some of the beginning of it, Hamza. That's supposed to happen. The whole warring of nations and shit, that's supposed to happen. You ain't supposed to fear that. That's supposed to happen. The earthquakes, famines, floods, yada, 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 yada. But like as I was saying, I don't like that shit going to my head. I don't want people like bowing down to me. And it's like, bro, I ain't Jesus, dog. I'm just here. I'm human. Hey, breathe. But I didn't say that. Because I gotta handle some shit first, real quick. Freeski, what did you ask me? That's the first time your message came through, buddy. I've been keeping up with every message coming through. Hey, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm not on drugs, though. But what question do you have for me today? No, Jesus don't come back until there's like a fucking seven-headed serpent beast and all that shit out here. And it comes back all bling the fuck out, and it's justice and mercy armor. King of kings, Lord of lords. Other than that, it's pretty much like the rapture and stuff. And then it's like World War III nuclear apocalypse, Fallout type shit, and then like, yeah, all that. I mean, but again, you ain't supposed to worry about that till it happens. I was forced into the situation, quite honestly, but with the Lord, thankfully blessed me with this stream, and I'm growing. And I monetized on YouTube. I got monetized at the end of May, but unfortunately, I duplicated my AdSense account, so that gets you automatically demonetized for 32 days, and you gotta wait 32 days to switch it. So I'm flying a little bit blind right now on what I would make monthly. I would at least have an idea of what I could have made in like the 7 days I would have been monetized in May. So I'm missing out on this month's of monetization. So I'm like flying blind of what I can actually make all month because I'm just gonna get like the last few days of June here. So right now, my finances, I got to look at that a little bit more. But looking and how the Lord's blessing me, it's more probably stacking racks. And unless I have a kid that I don't know about that I gotta like take care of or like get a girlfriend or a wife, like I don't really need a home, and I'm just gonna like kind of save money. Because I mean, I can kind of just sleep in the woods and then, shower at a hotel and sleep on a bed if I want to, when I want to. I don't have to do that every day just to get clean and basic hygiene. But other than that, just rack money up. You know what I mean? And like travel around and like get new content and like explore America. And once I get a little bit like more popular and everything, so that way I don't end up in the wrong place, wrong time. All right, guys. Well, thanks for tuning in. You have a blessed rest of your day. It's probably the same here. Yep, 3:31. Bro, at what point do you not understand I'm monetized on YouTube? Like, I don't want to keep saying this like I'm trying to flex it, but I want people to like start doing at least some simple basic math. Like, I mean, like outside of my stupid behavior sometimes, I'm at least now managing, at least maintaining like 12,000 people as return viewers. It was 40,000, but that was some issues with May. And after I got a hotel room, it just went to shit. But uh, I got 12,000 return viewers. I got 9,000 subscribers. So I have over 100% return viewer rate. And if 12,000 people are looking at my content at some point and view a ad, do 2 cent times 100. It's $2. 1,000, 20, 10,000, 200. And that's hypothetically saying all those people look at it. Okay, look, that advertisement when you click on a YouTube video? Like, if you were to click on, like, one of my League of Legends videos that have one of my streams, or one of the older interactive live streams, like, they're multiple hours long. And, like, the advertisements come in, like, every 30 minutes. So, if people watch that live stream for that entire 8 hours, or 4 hours, or 3 hours, they probably will watch, X amount of advertisements. And I get 2 cents for every time they view that. Doesn't sound like a lot from 2 cents for one, but it's from one person. And I have 12,000 return viewers. You got to do 2 cents times 12,000. If hypothetically all of them view it. Now, not all of them are going to view it, obviously. Because some of them might have an ad blocker, they skip it, something. some way where you're going to not get the monetized, like, the value from it or the ad revenue. But, and then that I'm small time right now. Just imagine it across, 300 million subscribers, and I have a 100% return rate. If I had like a 200% return rate, that would mean I have 600 million people really coming in and viewing my stream. Just not all of them subscribe. So, and actually I lied. I don't have over 100% anymore. I'm ass off as fuck. I'm like, no, I mean, yeah, it's not 100%. If it was 100%, it'd be 18,000. Yes. Oh, I just stay up, man. I'm used to staying up this late. Like, bro, legitimately, when I was in middle school, dog, like, I'd do my homework in class. As soon as I got home, I'd play video games. And then I had bedtime. And then I'd get up and play Call of Duty at like 2. I could get up at like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning and play Call of Duty. That's if I didn't, like, like, try to, like, hide the TV shine on my door and then just play all night anyways. So, like, I'm kind of used to staying up all night. And then, like, I'm used to staying up for like 24 hours and then, like, sleeping for 5 minutes and then waking up and then, going right back to doing whatever the fuck I was doing. Like, it's just how I am. I've been wired that way since a kid. Now, when I'm tired, I sleep, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, that's the plan, Hamza. And then, like, when I initially did start streaming, which I only started streaming, I know it says day 1008, and I really haven't been streaming for 1008 days. I literally just started streaming about 5 months ago. So, I'm happy with my progress. I've just got to change certain things and fix certain things in my life, and thank the Lord where I'm at, and keep this going in the right direction and keep the stream up and growing. That's all I'm trying to do. Right? I just got a lot on my plate, and there's a time and place for things. That's all I'm saying. Because when I'm mad, bro, the real me's coming out, whether you like it or not. And it's not going to be pretty at all. I appreciate it, man. You have a blessed rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I know. But really unhealthy. If I had a girlfriend or a wife, like, trust me, I'd be asleep. I'd have a bedtime. Just when she'd go to bed, I'd go to bed. I mean, I might stay up for like 30 minutes more or something, but my ass going to sleep. Like, maybe. That's if I already wasn't asleep. I've been there, done that in a relationship. Well, I wouldn't say I was in a relationship, but probably some of the best sleep I ever got. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Trust in God, Jesus Christ, Holy Spirit, one sacred Bible. Braden, that's probably the best advice I could give you. There's nothing I can do for you. Not even Einstein himself could do anything for you that Jesus couldn't do. So just go that way. That's your best option, in my opinion. And even if you go to them and you don't get an immediate answer, stay faithful and truthful, and keep trying. And like legitimately ask for what you're legitimately asking for, like with legitimate reasoning, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. I ain't trying to get people like I don't just do good. Go to them. I don't know what to tell you. And listen to God. Like when I say listen, I don't mean like listen to like verbal. Like there's signs you'll see, whether it's through people you meet in that interaction, nature, finances, your emotions, you know, listen to God. That's all I can tell people. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, I'm homeless out here, but at the end of the day, like, I'm blessed, bro. I mean, I get to eat out at restaurants. I'm getting paid to do this, like, stream and entertain y'all. And then, like, where I sit at financially, I'm able to take this on the road and get more content and everything else and, like, grow the stream, make it even better. Like, you know, and then I'm free. I'm not locked in a 9 to 5 job where I have to be there, you know. And even if we're fucking slow, I'm stuck there and I have to be there. I can't leave and go stream because it's like literally that type of day where it's just slow as fuck. There's nothing to do. And I can't exactly stream at work because like the company doesn't want me to stream there. I don't know. I never asked, but I don't even know what you said 404. I don't speak. I don't know what language that one is. If I had to guess, I feel like it's Chinese. Is that Chinese? Like Mandarin or something? I'm not sure. I don't know. Because I don't see like the smiley face. If I saw like a smiley face, I would know that's Japanese. That looks like a fucking question mark. Those are a question mark. Yeah, it looks like some Chinese. What they say, death to America speaks that. Yes, death to America. Or yes, that's Chinese. What? I am going to end the stream here pretty soon, though. And then I'm going to stream League of Legends for a couple hours, and then I'm going to call it a morning, because it'll be morning then, but I'll call it a night. What do you mean if everyone leaves? Well, cool. I was right. What? I mean, I don't want to assume, but I feel safe to, like, where I think you're going with that question, but I'm not sure. But what do you mean, though? Because, like, at the end of the day, like, bro, it's kind of like too late, bro. I've got like, I'm here now. Like, unless I drastically do something to, like, chase people away, I'm pretty set, bro. I mean, I got to where I am because of who I am and how I am. And then even then, worst case scenario, if it did magically somehow fall through, dude, like, I just have to get jobs again. But, like, I feel like that's where you were going at with that question, but you're just, like, avoiding it. Like, again, I'm thankful for the Lord and the Lord giving me this job, so. And for to be able to grow it. Because I am going to travel around America. So. And do other contents. It's just right now, this is what I got to work with. And growing where I'm at, so. Oh, no, I'm fine. But you have a blessed rest of your day, too. Thanks for tuning in, man. I'll see you on the next one if you tune back in. And then, hey, you, YS Patel, how you doing? I didn't even see you there. I got so caught up in my blah, 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 blah. I ain't seen you, man. In a minute. All right, well, you have a blessed rest of your day again, as I said before. Well, 10,000 would be 100. That's 2 cents. 10 would be 20. 100, 2,000, 20, 10,000, 200. Sorry, I was doing math in my head on the thing. I got it wrong. Maybe about 10,000 to get 200 views. 200 likes. I think I did it right. I don't know. All I know is if that, I want to say that's probably about accurate though. 200 to 3K a month. If that's an accurate website running the math on my monetized statistics. So apparently I'm doing something right. So I'm just trying to grow that for sure. And as I always say, I hope y'all are having a blessed Friday today. Feel free to comment down below. If you want to hit the three dots up here, I'd appreciate a like, share, and subscribe. No pressure, but I greatly appreciate the support. Hey Danny, how you doing? Yeah, I'm still 6 feet above ground, Lord willing, so I'm doing pretty good, man. Hope your day gets better, though. Oh, whoops, I put my finger over the microphone. I was saying, I'm still 6 feet above ground, Lord willing, so can't complain too much. Hope your day gets better. Yeah, no problem. I guess y'all are just going to stare at me and not say anything. I was going to wait till about 4 o'clock to start the streaming league, but I might start streaming now. I appreciate it, Danny. Yeah, I'm doing great. As I said, still 6 feet above ground, Lord willing, so can't complain. I appreciate the support. Not alone in what? Oh, I got you. Not sure what you mean, though, by that. Because I ain't trying to get cocky and jinx my situation here, but like with my stream, I seem to be doing something right. Hey, Simba, how you doing? So I'm happy with it. Things can be better, but as I say, I'm 6 feet above ground, Lord willing, so. I ain't trying to complain too much. Sorry, I ain't trying to get my arm on this thing. Fucking scab. Like a bug bite thing. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that was up here on my tricep. I don't think that's where that spider bit me. Not much, face blunt. How you doing? I'm doing all right, man. I'm feeling pretty good though. Things are fucked up beyond recognition, but nonetheless, still a happy camper. So, well, I don't want to know. I don't want to say I was a spider, but something stung my arm, and it wasn't a mosquito. They really don't sting, but you know what I mean. Definitely wasn't a little fire ant sting. Because usually a fire ant sting, it'll kind of develop into a zit the next day. Or what looks like a zit. This didn't. It kind of like melt, like it kind of like decayed where it bit. And it was a scab where it bit, like it stung. Yeah, I'm East Coast. Yeah, it doesn't. It don't feel good, that's for sure. What do you mean? Talking about like that hourglass weave in it? Of the web itself? A web over the hole. You sure it ain't just like your skin growing back in a weird way? Or is it literally like silk? Same here, Danny. I appreciate it. Oh, well, I'm close to the end of the stream here. I might stream League. I'm not sure. I might go to sleep, though. Give me a little bit more sleep tonight. Zelda. Bro, I don't look like a princess. What are you talking about, homeboy? Or homegirl? Eliza? You know Zelda's the princess, right? You talking about Link, the main character, like the guy with the sword and shield, and the little harmonica thing, flute. What's once human? I mean, if I had a computer, I'd look a lot of this stuff up, but I don't. So I was asking what once human was. I mean, I could tab out of the live stream, but it'd lag, and then it'd chase people away with it lagging. Because, you know, I'm not on screencast live streaming, or I could just do Google searches like that, but the live chat messes up. And it's hard for me to moderate the chat when it's live, like, you know, when I stream like my video games or something. But either still, it's 4:08 here. I'm going to catch me some Z's. When I get up, I'm probably going to stream League. And I'll probably do another interactive stream after I stream a little bit of League. Or vice versa. I don't know. I'll probably do an interactive stream, then go charge my phone and play League. Try to get out of Platinum. Get my ass to Diamond. Eventually get myself to Master. Some games, no, it just happens. Like, I get it. But, like, other games, it's just like you get players. It's just like, what the fuck am I teamed with? But before I get dragged into that and digress into that again, I appreciate y'all tuning in. I hope y'all have a blessed rest of your day. And I'll see y'all on the next one. Y'all have a great day. Deuces.